Well, hello everybody. I'll start at the top. Dorinda, Magic Angel, Diana Teeny, San Diego, Red. Now, Red, I'm going to have discuss with you here in a minute. I just seen something that was kind of funny in my mind. Uh, Willie D, I was going to try to avoid you, but no, I won't. I'm just teasing. Anyway, now, Red, you give Willie D kisses before you give him a clap. And then you say, Shane, you give me a clap before you get kisses. It's a joke. Anyway, I'm just trying to be a little playful tonight. I don't know. Maybe that was wrong. But it was just the way it come out. It's like clapping hands and then a kiss, or a kiss then clapping hands. Liz, hello. Like always great to see you. I know, Willie D. Don't be a hater. Sharon Mercer, Robert Lawrence, Q City. I don't think I missed anybody. But anyway. I just had to make a little funny. Maybe it was only in my own mind, so maybe I was in the wrong. Karen C., hello. What a great day it's been, right? Liz. I better put that on the screen. That was almost funny. Damn it. Grab the wrong one. There it is. Nope, that's the wrong one. Damn it. Grab the wrong one. There it is. Anyway, we're going to go along here a little bit and then just figure out where this thing's going to go this evening. Kitty and I cannot say that other. Is that Ciara Alicia? I don't know. I don't know how to say that. So I apologize if I butchered the hell out of that. And no, I'm not a very good butcher. But apparently I probably butchered the hell out of that one. Anyway, we're just going to run along here and see how things just go. How this thing goes. And we will, I'll drop a link here in a minute. I just wanted to see who all was coming in and make sure I said hi to them, because I hate avoiding anybody. You know, they come here to acknowledge me, so I actually want to acknowledge them too. It's only fair. So anyway, son of a gun. Everybody's still saying hi in the chat, so I'm pretty good. There's no questions, no comments out there, so I think we're pretty good there. They're taking care of themselves, so. And I like self-sufficient people. That's always good. We'll hide that one. Liz said that, and I haven't seen Willie since. Liz, you scared him off, damn it. Batteries been in a generator hood. Anyway, it's all good, guys. I'm just trying to play around a little bit before it gets all serious and all upside down. The help I need, no one can give me. Great, Willie D. Weston, I see you. I see you. Like I said, I'll drop it here in just a bit. I just want to make sure I acknowledge people. I hate not to, because sometimes when we get the panel going, Heidi Pierce, hello. Sharon Steinspring, hello. Well, it looks like I got a fellow Oklahoman that wants to come in. Richard Burr, hello. Great to see you, John. Can't see your last name because it jumped on me too fast. And I think in between, Richard, you've been here quite a bit, and I appreciate you. Thank you. I'll get the number over 66, and then I'll drop a link. No, actually, numbers don't bug me, so that was just a joke. All right, keep seeing repeats. So I guess I want to drop the link. Yeah, I need to go over. Sorry, Red. I am slacking on my job. Red. Which I'm pretty good at. Damn it. Can't even catch the damn thing. There we go. All right. Anyway, all right. Well, I'll go try to dig up the link. It'll be there just directly. There you be. It's dropped it out there, and I'm not going to have 500 people up here all at one time, but, and I'm not going to designate right now. Now, later, if you're up here and I get other people coming on, I may say, hey, I need you to step down. I do not mean that rude, okay? To nobody. Weston, how you doing, bud?
Oh, I've been better. I've been worse.
There you go. Okay.
Yep, not too bad at all. Just checking out chat here, seeing everyone who's coming in, all the familiar faces and all that.
Yep.
Yep.
Annette Graff, hello. Like I said, I try to be polite to people. And it's not always I can, but I try to be.
All right. Well, if no one else is hopping up here with you, I mean, I'll hop up here with you. You know,
Oh,
I mean,
oh yeah. No, and
we
I
just
don't
want
have a problem with you, bud. I don't have a problem with you jumping up here, even if I do have somebody else up here. I mean, it's different conversations, and it starts the quarry of information, whether it be whatever direction it goes.
yeah. I mean, I like to think of it like well, we are a hive mind. I mean, we,
Oh
you
yeah.
know, give each other information, and I mean, I don't know if we have any beekeepers in the chat. I think maybe Country Homesteading 101. I think she might have bees if I remember correctly, her saying something about it. But yeah, all different
Yep.
kinds of things. Oh, hello.
Hey, Lee J, how are you doing? That's why I say I try not to jump up too early with the guests because I want to say hi to everybody, but there becomes a time where you have to have a conversation other than saying hi. Because you can only say that word so many times before
you get really bored with it.
well, people do, yes. Dorinda, how you doing, girl?
Not too bad.
Good.
Oh, by the way, today when you
Yeah.
started, you missed me. Well, you probably did say hello to me, but your mic wasn't on yet because Magic Angel was when you said hello to. Just saying.
Well, and you know it said live, so I start talking, but yeah, I got to remember it takes just a few seconds before it kicks in, so I apologize.
Oh, I'm bugging you, Shane.
Sassy cat, hello.
I was
But yes,
killing myself laughing.
yeah, it takes a second, and I went through that even on StreamYard, and it was like you had to wait like 30 seconds before you could even talk before it would even come through. So anybody I missed, I apologize.
No, I was the only one.
You was the only one.
But I assumed, make an ass out of you and me, that you had said it, but your mic wasn't on yet. So I just giggled.
Yeah, it like I said, I've always said hi to you, and I'm always going to.
Yep. But it was I sat here and giggled and laughed. And I'm like,
Oh,
yeah,
hey.
and I'm going to bug him about it too, just because I can.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
How was your day, Shane?
Trying to think. Oh, I can tell you a heck of a little story, but it may not end well for me. Hey, Jen.
Why?
My brother decides he's coming back from a big shindig that my family had down in Edmond that I did not go to.
Oh, really?
Yep. And out on the horse ranch. And it was for my the man that raised me. It's his 70th birthday today. So anyway, they all went down for a big to-do down there yesterday. And my brother come back and he went through a place in Woodward, which is about an hour and 15 minutes from me, and decided he found a place at Burger King that he really likes the burgers. So he brings me this burger, and it's not just a regular burger. It's got an orange bun, black sesame seeds on it, and it's covered in ghost pepper cheese.
Mm.
Yeah. So I started.
Like that.
Oh, it was pretty good, but it started my nose running like a sieve, and I'm just scared what it's going to do to me later. So if later this evening I have,
Lord,
sudden, yep, not my fault.
Praying.
Yeah.
Hello, Sassy Cat, Annette Graff, Susan Hazelton. Anybody else I missed? Hello.
Yeah, so if it kicks in, I can't swear I won't hit mute for a little bit because there ain't nothing I can do because and I used to eat ghost pepper cheese like it was candy.
Yep. I remember you talking about that.
Yeah. But now I ate it, my head sweated so much it was like I had a waterfall off my head. Then my
Yep.
nose started running, and I just hope like the other end don't start running.
Yep.
Right on.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
mean,
Jen.
you know, yeah, yeah.
Hi, TJ Katz.
Trust me, I used to buy ghost pepper cheese in the 5-pound bags. And the great thing is about ghost pepper cheese, you can freeze it and you can break it off whatever you want. Throw the other back in the freezer, let it thaw out. And I use it to cook all the time. I used to use it to stuff jalapenos, habaneros.
Uh huh.
Uh-huh. I used to call them fireballs because I'd take habaneros, core them all out of the up by the stem because I got a core tool, and I'd stuff them full of ghost pepper cheese, and then I'd wrap them in bacon, and all you'd see is bacon, and then I'd drop them in a deep fryer just for about 3.5 to 4 minutes. Bacon's perfectly cooked. You don't bite it and it falls off like confetti, and you don't bite it and you have to string it off. It's perfectly cooked. And they're good. Don't get me wrong. But they can
Right.
really set your tummy if you're not careful.
The only way I've heard of ghost pepper cheese is from Shane.
Yep.
It's not something we
Well,
have in Canada.
Yeah, I've been buying it for years.
yeah, I've
Yeah,
never heard of
Diana,
that before.
you're correct. Sorry, go ahead, Weston.
No, I was just tacking on. Yeah, I haven't heard of that either, man. I'm with Dorinda.
Well, I've heard of Shane talk of it before. I'm sure it's like a spicy cheese.
Well, Weston,
Right.
Oklahoma, go to a Burger King and they have a burger now. It's called the
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
yeah. Go to a Burger King and get you one, and they're not killer hot, not like ghost pepper cheese. Trust me.
Okay.
Yes, but they are. They'll warm you up on a cold day. Is all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I mean, I like eating Hindu foods, or I guess Indian food. I guess it would be Hindu, just all the cultural dishes and stuff. Some of them, but yeah. So
Right.
I don't mind. I don't mind like the Mount Everest or whatever. I don't mind going there and getting like the spiciest stuff. It's just, you know. But yeah, I had a pretty eventful past couple days for sure. So that's always been fun, but that's always
Hello,
interesting to
Becky. I'm
kind of
glad you had your company. Sorry, Weston. I thought you were finished.
Oh no, you keep going. I was just trying to take up airtime.
Okay. Becky Justice, hello, and I hope you enjoyed your visit with your weekend. With your friends, sorry. With the weekend, yeah. Oh, I can talk tonight, not.
Hey, Tennessee, how you doing?
Oh, hey there, buddy.
Hello, Tennessee Patriot.
Becky Justice, I think I missed you a second ago, but I'm going to catch it again either way.
You missed Jen too.
No, I caught Jen.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I caught Jen.
But yeah, if anyone ever comes up here as well from the chat, I mean, I know Tennessee Patriot does. Yeah, we're not trying to like talk over each other or anything. So like, don't get upset. It's just sometimes the conversations float around, and if it's on one subject that Rob and like other people know about,
Right.
It's just, sometimes you just have to sit there and listen, guys. So yeah, don't ever take it the wrong way, for sure.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
Shane's show. He'll kick us out.
Well, it's one of those deals, if there's a good conversation or somebody's trying to say something they feel is important, that's why I started this. You can go to everybody else's show and they will tell you what they want you to hear. But you know what? That's why I allow people up, because sometimes it's good to hear what other people have to say.
That's not all doom and gloom either.
No,
I mean,
no.
Hey,
I mean, if someone brings up politics, I can go into them and I can get deep. But I try to stay away from them in the evenings, just due to. Now, I'm not saying I
oh
won't.
yeah.
But
Oh, I
try
know. Yeah. Yes, sir.
I want to say one thing, kind of, sort of iffy politically incorrect. Okay.
What's going on?
Well, they're having this big to-do thing in Canada right now. Over that war measures thing that Trudeau did on the convoy. I can't talk tonight. So now the government is trying to figure out why they did it in the first place. And on day 8, and I think it's going to be 30 some days. I'm not sure. I hope not. Oh God. Anyway, on day 8, they still have provided no evidence that it was necessary.
Yeah.
Trudeau's going down.
Yeah, well, no, probably not.
I gotta think positive, Shane.
I know.
Whenever y'all are ready to join the union, just let us know.
Well, isn't that what Biden said the other day? Canada and Mexico were joining the United States.
If they don't get their shit together, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to have stuff like that on my doorstep. I mean, you either fix it or I will.
Well, here's the bottom line, since it's on this. If anybody listened to anything that falls out of that dumbass's mouth, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. And I had to say that way so you understand how much I mean that and how much it's true. No one believes anything that man says. He don't even know what the hell he says. Ask him 2 seconds later after he says something. He can't tell you what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Jewish redneck.
He's a freaking moron. He's got to be the dumbest person that's been in Congress and now in the administration that has been there for 47 years. I'm sorry. The only person right next to him that I would say that to would be Nancy, because she's right next to him. She's the second dumbest person I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, she's yeah. I mean, honestly, like, whenever you're posting about your like brand new refrigerator during the pandemic, like, I mean, I'm sorry, but like, I'm not doing too well, and that's not very fun, but injuries happen and stuff. You can't blame nothing. I mean, well, you can, the people at fault, but yeah, sometimes you just got to move on.
Well, she's out there, let's say showing them $24,000 refrigerators there's two of them right next to each other. And our freezers are damn near barren, and all she can show is how much food and ice cream. That's the only thing she cared about was the damn ice cream. And I'm thinking, what is wrong with these people that have you noticed
Yeah,
Nancy
ice cream doesn't keep
and
well in
Joe?
health.
Yeah, it seems like it's the go-to stupidity that makes you very intelligent, apparently, so they feel. And it's not. I
Well,
mean,
it's
both
just
of
a
them eat
game.
ice cream like it's candy, and it's like there's a reason they're eating ice cream because they can't eat anything solid that gives them protein, that gives them brain power.
True.
Period. See, you got me on politics. I got all excited.
No, you're good. Yeah, but like honestly, they're just willing to screw everybody over. Like, I mean, he's already been exposed as faking his education. I mean, if I walked around with a doctorate in front of my name, you know, like I think people would look at me different and I'd have different connections, you know. But it's like for a politician to do that, it's just like, well, all right, enjoy your minimum wage job.
Yep.
I like Q City's lady's comment. At least they can't get brain freeze. Laugh my ass off. Hey, kiss
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, there's no shit there because there's no brains.
Awesome, Tennessee. Hope it works for you.
Hey, Tennessee, do what you got to do, man. Bring up what you want to bring up. I went over to your channel. You know that. I was up on your panel. I enjoyed your show. And I got excited too and almost took over your show there for just a little bit. And I enjoyed the hell out of it.
Hello, Michael. Goodbye,
Michael?
Michael. I think, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I got famous for not toning it down, but you know, that's what happens whenever, you know, you just invite trolls to the stream. So, you know, it's all good.
Oh, yeah. You can get
Yeah,
famous
like,
in a lot of different ways.
Hello,
oh
Ken.
yeah, especially arguing religion with people. I mean, you're going to talk about just to set people off. I mean, that's another thing. Politics and religion, you know.
Yep. It's the two big no-nos in public society, but yet it needs to be talked to with
Oh
calm
yeah.
and professional people.
Yeah.
But
The hard
people
thing is
cannot
finding
stay
a couple
calm.
that's rational.
Yeah. I got a doctorate in making people angry, I feel. So, you know.
I do that too.
Good.
And then I just
Where'd
laugh
you go
at
to
them.
school? We might have gone to the same school.
Called the School of Kiss My Ass.
Not on the program.
Yeah.
I'm very opinionated
Okay.
when it comes to certain things I watch. And like I said, I've been studying for years and years and hours and hours. And it's just, well, son of a gun. There goes my phone. So, yeah, it's been, yeah. I have a lot of knowledge that I can't get rid of. And I've been trying, but I'll get it out. Give me a second, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of that knowledge, it's better to get rid of, I feel. I mean, there's stuff that I want to forget about. What about you, Dorinda?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But you were saying something?
No, I was just going to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What state are you from?
Same one as Shane.
Oh,
Oklahoma.
okay. Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Okay. You did say that. Okay, sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, but Edmond, the town where his family went or whatever, that's the town that I go into when I come out from the boonies and stuff. You know, I live up in kind of like a redneck, like Logan County area. So
I don't know anything about. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know anything.
well, I know that there's, you know, a lot about Toronto.
No, I'm not from Toronto either, but I know a bit about Toronto. I've been there a few times.
Okay. Yeah, my favorite comedian in the world, Kenny Hotz, is there. I'm friends with his brother on Instagram and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And his wife. I love Kenny Hotz. He taught me so much about film and stuff, and that's why it's like, I want to go wrestle alligators and film it, do kind of like a Survivor Man kind of thing, go out there and hunt them for, a couple of days, just trying to find them and do studies on them, measure them, all that fun stuff. Because there's so much wildlife jobs, just sitting there measuring stuff, like, people think like scientists are in lab coats. Like, no, they're out there in the freaking bayou, wearing overalls and nothing else, measuring alligators. Yeah, we're all scientists.
Yeah, Annette, I'm kind of like your kids, I think.
What do you mean?
She says, I read a lot, but public argument is not my thing. My kids are street smart and will tell you off. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm looking to get into government, so yeah, public argument is all I'm about. That's why it's just fun to come up here sometimes and talk, although, it's not my show, so I can't sit there and go off on a subject and talk about this group. Like, there was a show that I was on, the Jehovah's Witness, exposing the Jehovah's Witnesses, Christian testimonies with Rick Fearon. He takes callers and stuff as well. It's more of like just like a his show. He does have panel guests that are kind of quacky. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's like, okay, come on, like, really? But for the most part, Rick is a very good guy, and it exposes, well, not only his channel, but it's just a community. You need community whenever you leave organizations like that, because just they, religion and politics the same. Well, they're actually not political in the same sense, unless it's like after Armageddon, then the Watchtower Society will take over as the form of government. But, they are suffering persecution in Russia, or did at least. But, that's just because they are a cult.
Yeah.
But we're not going to, I'm sorry, I said the R word, my bad.
You're fine. I don't know anything about them. I know they used to come door to door.
Oh, yeah.
They don't do that here too much anymore because of the sea. And whatever. Hello, Silverbeat.
Yeah. Kaiser, yeah, definitely not metaphysics. I mean, yeah, religion is something completely different. It's cultural anthropology, but close. Yeah, that's what I study, is cultural anthropology and geopolitics. But, it's just what I've studied on my own, and of course filtering through that false information. And that's why that society, they tell people not, their followers, not to go online, not to go and talk to disfellowshipped people or apostates. And I mean, even if you're still a Christian, they'd still call you an apostate if you left the organization. But in your opinion, Kaiser. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, it's actually cultural anthropology, the study of religion. But yeah, I'd rather talk about, like, physics as far as like mechanical engineering, if we want to start talking about physics. Metaphysics is just, yeah. I mean, if you want to read a good book, go to Lawrence Krauss, the Something from Nothing, and that will explain a bunch about some crazy physics, theoretical physics, But again, it's information that just, it's not applicable, so there's really no need to learn it otherwise, except just it being interesting,
Hello, Kaiser. Soze. I don't know. I screwed that up, but whatever.
Salt.
All salty
They don't
smile
teach
says
us.
he's going to run for president. Oh boy.
Well, hopefully I'll be governor of Oklahoma, but
Nice.
I don't really see that happening.
Are you running in this term or no?
No. I'm still 25, so it's just I'm still just trying to figure out, everything. I mean,
Well, I
it's a
will
lot.
say one. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, it's a lot. That's it. I mean, I could go on forever, but go ahead.
Yeah. Trust me, I thought about running for a lot of offices. If there's any one office I'd ever want to run for, and that would be the drinker of the house. Sounds fun.
Yeah, I can make that happen if I'm elected. Don't worry about it.
I'll be right back.
And Willie D, you said you're going to run for president. Me, I'm not. I don't think you can, Willie D. You're like me. We're too damn smart to be that damn dumb. You can't run for president.
Yeah, the governor.
Well, look at this one we've got. Isn't he a great one? Rocksteady, hello. I'm sorry. Anybody I've missed? And I know there's.
Our governor.
Which one is it?
Yeah. I mean, there's so much stuff wrong that it's just I need my own show to talk about.
I watched him the other day. He was saying there was a commercial or some crap about him saying some stupid crap. And I'm like,
yeah.
And I'm like, this guy is the president of our state, basically.
Yeah.
All he knows is political talk. He don't know a damn thing about Oklahoma.
Yeah. Like I said, I want to start a nuclear reactor up around Pitcher, Oklahoma.
No.
Yes, nuclear energy is the way to go.
It's good. It lasts forever, but here's the problem with it. If it ever goes sideways on you, you just lost half your damn state.
Yeah, when you do things wrong, I agree.
And people make mistakes. And are you going to go do it every day by yourself? No. So you have to hire people. And when you get these engineers that are geniuses because they got a college degree saying they are.
Oh, of course. Yeah, and I'm a junior dropout. I know. Well, I'm not, but yeah, I didn't go back.
They tear up more shit than. So no, I'm not for that. I'm not saying I wouldn't vote for it if it was going to benefit us in a long run.
It would.
Well, it would in a way.
Yeah, because I'm not going to power
things.
I'm not going to power electric vehicles with oil. Okay, that is like insanity right there. And that's why California, they shut down that nuclear plant, and so now they're just using oil to make more power to power more electric vehicles, and that drives up the price of oil because there's a need of more of it. So gasoline is more expensive. It's just like, guys, it's good technology that needs to be, invested in, but it's like, it's not a fad. Okay. It's not like bell-bottom jeans.
These electric cars are going to go away in a hurry. I guarantee within a year and a half, there's going to be an issue that's going to come up, and yes, Kaiser say hydro cell powered engines is the key, and it can be done. And Annette Graff, they shut yours off in New York. Well, hopefully they did it correctly.
Shane, they already have them in planes, those hydrocell engines.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's the future of aviation as well. I mean,
Mhm. E-cars
again,
are electric cars and electric planes. They will find in a hurry if an electric car catches on fire. It's like throwing water on magnesium. You can't put it out, it gets hotter. So you got to foam it. Okay, fair enough. Not like all these fire trucks running around with foam gel in their trucks. That might be an issue. And I run around with water. So you spray water on it and it gets hotter. Well, yeah, that's going to save somebody's ass. The next thing is the e-planes. You know, I've seen these little drone e-planes, 1 and 2 seaters, which is, they're pretty cool as hell. Don't get me wrong, they're cool as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the same damn thing. Wait till you get one glitch or you hit something you shouldn't have, like a bird. What's going to happen? You're going to the ground. You're done. It's just simple.
Oh yeah, I disagree with that, Chad. I know a lot of engineers, but what I would say is the overconfidence is what gets them in trouble. Because just because you're an engineer doesn't mean you can go onto a nuclear plant, especially if you're a mechanical engineer. All right.
I want to tell you, I worked with engineers for years of my life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You want me to? It's not that I don't respect the young men and women that go do that, because there's some smarties. They are pretty smart, and they do know their shit. But the problem is, give me somebody. If I'm going to be out there working on this equipment daily, I'm going to tell you what. When that old 70-year-old man walks up, or 60-year-old man walks up and says this is going to work for this area, that's where your key is, because they know, they've been there, they've actually had hands on. These new ones, they get out of school and think everything works on paper, so it works out in the field. Bullshit. Not when you got sand blowing, you got dirt blowing rain, debris flowing around. Every bit of that makes a difference.
Yeah.
People don't understand that. I mean,
it separates the men from the boys. I mean, you have those engineers going to go find new jobs, you know, if they can't crack it. I mean, you got to be able to adapt. I mean, you know, just.
Well, and here's the thing. I don't care what you're going into engineer school for. I don't care. Whatever field. Here's the thing. Before you go out doing your engineer job, I think you need to go out and do the job that you engineered for. And
like a residency.
Actually do the physical job, because then you'll understand what you're working with. And if you don't, all you know is paper. You know physics. You know what should work, and you know how to write shit on a piece of paper. That's it. And you know what you do with paper. We all go to the bathroom every day, and that's what it's good for.
The imagination is a very important thing to cultivate from a very young age. Some people just don't. They're never taught it. And I think that there's so many different factors that come into play. But that's why I was never really interested in college. I was offered a free ride to become a constitutional lawyer, but I didn't take it. So, because I didn't want to be behind a desk. So, I still study it, but it's just I'm not going to be able to make money and have go out to my hot tub or anything.
Well, it is what it is.
Yes, sir. Yep, I'm just still walking my dogs, just enjoying the chat and seeing everyone come in. What's our view count up to now?
I don't know. 90. It went from 96 to 93 just in 2 seconds, but it was up, I don't know, 128 or somewhere. But they fluctuate. It's all good. And they usually do. Just depends on the topic and the conversation everybody's having.
And algorithm too. I wish I had it set up to where I could PowerPoint, or like pop stuff up, but yeah,
Hang on a second. Let me address something here. Propagate the light. Is it possible for you to join the panel? Yes, it is. If Fred will give me a thumbs up, I will drop a link.
Hello, life outside.
Life outside. Hello. Great to hear that. If you ever hear looking for likes, that's great. Wonderful. Do it.
Propagate this light. Hopefully you can come on and add some more conversation for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I like intelligent conversation, and I even like dumb conversation. I like funny conversation. I like all walks of life. I'm not a. You're 69. I hope that means you're 69 years old.
Speak for yourself.
Just enjoying a 69er and is in chat. Well, that was rude. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You're good. All right, propagate. I'll drop you the link. I just got a confirmation that you do have your, which I don't care if you have your own channel or not, but here, I'm just very leery of who I bring up anymore because I've had a lot of shit starters come up here and I'm not going to have it anymore. And if they do, I do have the key to boot.
Hello, propagate.
Yes, that's why I don't do it, even if I get mad at somebody. It's just, it's not my show.
I don't get mad, even if.
Or don't respond, I should say. Like, don't say, oh, yeah, you did this. Well, go and, unless I'm joking. Like, when Salty gets going, yeah, don't confuse him for being mean. He's just,
Salty.
Salty's just an honor shit.
Yeah.
Him and Woody D, I'll say.
Yes, sir.
All right, propagate. Yeah, like I said, I usually try not to get upset. I'll say, hey, somebody comes up here and is being kind of a dickhead, like Dorinda likes to say. I'll just say, hey, be kind, or I'll have to ask you to leave. And I'll only do that twice, and the third time you will be gone and you will be permanently blocked. You will never come up again. That's just how I do it. And it's not because I'm trying to be mean. It's just the people out there in the panel, out in the chat, don't want to hear that crap. So long as long as people are nice and polite, I don't care. And don't ever try to talk over somebody too much. Now, it does happen. It does happen. I'll give you that. Hey, Rubberneck.
Hello, Rubberneck.
Outside. Hello.
And thank you, both KN and Rubberneck. I appreciate it.
Everyone has value. So, yes. Make sure everyone gets airspace. Yes, sir.
I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, and it's up to them whether you want to abuse it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good show, life outside.
And there's a lot of people that I don't always get along with, but I still like, and me and them are still friends. But we always, we always kind of butt heads a time or three, but we still enjoy each other because we still jump back and forth on each other's channels. All right. It looks like Propagate is here.
Hello, Propagate.
Propagate,
Hey,
how are you?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
Wonderful.
Oh yeah, I just came across your channel. It's my first time here, and so I
All
appreciate
right.
you letting me on. And I will do the same thing. I will check to see if they have a channel, what kind of content they have, before I allow somebody on my channels. So I do understand.
That's
And
why I make everybody go through chat before they come up here.
right, and I love the love in the chat. Speaking of the chat, people are reaching out, and Red just posted the link to my channel, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Reg is great. She's one of the best people you ever meet.
Okay,
You're
okay.
69?
Red is a great mod. Her and Liz Griswold are two of the best. And there was another one, Tracy Q. Now, I don't see her much. But in between them, there wasn't many better mods than them. I want to tell you, they can knock down some crap in, 2 seconds. And it don't take them long.
Yeah. Hello, Discernment. Oh, Kevin Drexel.
Is that Drexel? Yeah. Kevin
Yeah,
Drexel? Hello? Go ahead, Propagate.
I love the energy here. Speaking of the mods, actually, I'm going to, let's see, saying hi to Discernment Files real quick in the chat. So I'm
Yep.
busy here, and I'm reaching out, and I like how the mods are on point. I love when mods are just on point like that, like they get right to it. So yeah, that's a good sign that I'm at a good place right now.
Oh, absolutely.
I like that in that we don't bite much.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you said that you were 69, and I'm looking at the picture, and it doesn't look like you're 69.
I know what
you
the
don't sound
picture
like-
he's showing is.
What is that? Your voice sounds good, but like, who's that in the picture?
Right. Well, actually, when I put 69, I put an icon with that. So actually, it was what it said was I'm thumbs up 69. That's what it said.
Correct.
Right. So that was in reference to the number of likes he has, because he asked me to click like
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, that's what was confusing me. I'm just like, hold on a second here. Something, my spidey senses. But go ahead.
Right. I wanted to ask you guys this. So, I'm not religious, but I was wondering what you think about this. So have you read when you go to the Bible, do you read the King James version? That question's for anybody.
No.
You're not religious, but you're asking about the Bible.
Yeah, I'm not religious, but I have read some of the Bible to try to grow and understand, God a lot more, And
Okay, so you are religious.
I don't call myself religious. I always say that I'm spiritual.
There you go. That's
There
fair.
you go. That's awesome.
Okay.
That's fair enough. Do I read the King James version? No.
Okay, so anybody, it's
Yeah,
I don't know how to pronounce her name. Dorinda.
Dorinda.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Dorinda. But it's Dur.
Okay, so you said you're familiar with the King James version, right?
Yes.
So this is a question I wanted to ask because I was trying to study it to understand God better. So, Genesis 1:1, when it said, God created the blank and the earth, what would you say it says?
Heaven and earth.
Oh, okay, that's interesting because when I was reading, it said heavens with an S, so I was kind of wondering about that.
Well,
Bingo.
there might be more than one heaven. Who knows? Right? We won't know till we get there.
Well, if you read the original version, what's it say? It says heavens on earth. Everybody keeps looking up. Look it up. It's heaven on
Right.
earth. Wait a minute.
Right.
Now, if we're going to have heaven on earth, why do we keep looking up? Why don't we look at ourselves and look down? Look at the ground. Start appreciating what we have and use it. Now, that's just kind of my feeling, and that's another one of them things, it's kind of like politics. It can get me kind of riled, but I won't. But yes, it says right in the original version and not the King James, the one before that says heaven on earth. Where are we going?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just kind of confused because, like, if you say that you're not religious, like, then, that means that you're like me. But, like, then when you say, like, you believe in God all of a sudden and start talking about so you are a Christian, correct? Like, I don't care about denomination, but you are a Christian. I'm just trying to figure out who we have on the line here.
Yeah. I know I'm new here, and it just seems like it's going in a weird direction.
It's different. It's different. This is all opinionated conversations, okay? So never take anything offensive. Never take anything offensive. It's all just discussion. But here's what happens when you have opinionated conversations: is someone may say something that resonates with you that might make sense, and then there's some that go, "What are you, a freaking bonehead?" No, that's just an opinion. That doesn't make it right or wrong. And that's one thing we don't do here. And if they start doing that crap here, I'll throw your dumb ass out, and I don't mean you or Dorinda. I'll just throw your ass out.
Mm-hmm.
So we just, no, we all have opinion.
Yeah, like what denomination specifically are you trying to like talk about here? Like, I mean, you have something on your mind, so I'm just trying to like ask probing questions to get you to it, So go ahead.
Oh no, I definitely understand. So I wouldn't say I'm any denomination. I don't believe in God. I know God at this point in my life, but I'm not here to bring any type of religion or anything like that. It's just a question. I have other questions about other things too, but I just want to know what y'all thought of.
You believe in God, but you don't believe in God? Did I hear that or no?
No, what I said was I don't believe in God because I know God at this point in my life.
Okay, yeah. So belief, you're talking about. Yeah, but knowledge is a subset of belief. Like I believe I'm in a room with 4 other people right now talking. Like, yeah, we're getting off into epistemology, which might not be a good thing, but yeah, go ahead, continue. I'm listening.
Okay, so I see in the chat, Rubberneck R says, yes, I remember it as heavens. So that's what's tripping me out, right? I remember when I tried, reading the Bible, just trying to study a little bit. It said heavens and the earth. God created the heavens with the S and the earth. And so Rubberneck says they remember it that way as well. But when I go look in the Bible now, it doesn't have an S anymore.
Nope. Go back. Hey, propagate. I got a little homework for you. This might work. Go back and research the man that wrote the King James Version, please. And read it. Read about him. Learn about him. And it ain't gonna take very long. You may not like what you read, and I'm not trying to discourage you by no means. This man was just go back and read. I'm not going to explain it. It's very not different from what you think it is.
Yep.
Okay, so here's another question. I'm just asking questions, just to see what y'all think about it. So human. So do y'all consider yourself a human?
Yeah.
We're all mankind.
Very strange question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So one day I thought, I said, you know what? Sometimes one word is two words as one, and words are powerful, right? So we have to know what
Right.
we're saying. Yeah, we have to know what we're saying because we also manifest things, different ways. And one of the ways is speaking out on things too, or believing in things a certain way. So I looked up the word human, and I said to myself, okay, well, what word in this word do I recognize the most? And what word do y'all recognize the most in that title?
Said that
Yeah,
again because I was reading chat. I apologize. I heard
yeah,
what you were saying, but yeah, I didn't.
I can answer, Shane. Since we're a Latin-derived language, we're going to look at the MEN as men, which we identify as, a Homo sapien male with, XY chromosomes. So go ahead.
Okay, so it'll be man that you recognize the most, and you have the right definition there. So then I thought said, so what does hue mean? Does anybody know what hue mean, or are those just letters that are just there just for just whatever? Or would you say that it means something?
I already
Probably
told
does.
you it's Latin-derived, so the hue. I'm sure it does. Do you want to inform the class? Because that actually sounds like a pretty good language lesson here.
Okay, I appreciate that. So I just was curious. I looked it up, and it said that hue stands for God. So God, man.
Really?
Yes, it
Yep.
does. If you go
Wow.
back to the Hebrew days. Oh,
Oh yeah.
okay. Wait a minute. I'm going to back up. Like I said, I've been studying Hebrew. Bonnie, hello, and
Shabbat shalom. Shum Shuli Weston.
did you read that on the bottom? Propagate.
I didn't hear the question. Sorry.
Okay. Read what's on the.
Screen.
I put it right up on the screen. Bonnie put up something. NIV version says, "Heaven and earth still to this day," and it still says it. It has never changed.
Well, what they're saying is the NIV, but what I'm talking about is the original King James version with the "thou art thy" in there. That's what I'm talking about.
1611.
I know what you're talking about because he wrote two versions, and I can tell you exactly when, and I can tell you another book he wrote that's probably not going to make you happy, but I'm not going to do that. That's why I wanted you to go look.
Yep.
You're not going to be happy about the book he wrote after he wrote the first King James. And it's scary. And I'm not trying to
Yeah.
scare anybody, and I'm not trying to be deceitful or hate anybody. But all I'm going to say is, please just go look for yourself, and then you can come back and jump up here, and we can have a discussion about it. And it's not a. I'm trying not to get excited. Hang on. I got to calm myself down. My blood pressure don't go through the roof.
Yes, sir. I mean, again, it's just it really, you just have to learn. I mean, Dorinda, I don't know what you do, but I'm pretty sure you had to study whatever job you had, right? I mean, it's the same for everybody. If you don't know the material, you don't know the material. It's not a problem of being wrong. I was actually wrong about somebody here recently. And you know what? It's just fine. I mean, I make mistakes, so
Hello,
absolutely.
yeah. Let's not talk about the Catholic Church because that can definitely get me going if we're talking about.
No, I could tell you stories about the Catholic Church back before they was overrun by the Romans, and I've been studying that for years.
Hello, 223 DMR. Oh boy.
All right.
Now, you know how much I love the Romans, right? Go ahead, Light. Go ahead, Light. I heard you talking. My bad. I'm just gabbing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was my fault too, cutting you off. So anybody here familiar with Smokey the Bear?
Mm-hmm.
Smokey the Bear?
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
now the
Only
funny
you.
thing prevent forest fires. Right. So that's what I recall too. I'm curious what the chat has to say. Y'all recall Smokey the Bear?
Yes.
I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
so
everyone in America. I don't know if there's many people from foreign countries in the chat.
It's been around
no
for
one-
60 years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
We had
Most
Smokey the
of us
Bear
know
too
it.
in Canada.
There you go.
I don't know if it will look like yours, but I know what mine looked like.
It's America number 2.
okay, so KN says yes. Okay, so if you go to Google right now and pull up the name Smokey the Bear, his
Mhm.
name is not Smokey the Bear. That's going to trip you out probably.
No, they changed it a little while ago. I can't remember what they changed it to or why, but
Oh yeah, I remember when they said they did that, and I was like, I had quit watching already.
oh, now it's Smokey Bear. Oh, okay.
But
But
the
no,
whole
Light. It was my fault. I interrupted you before, so yeah, don't worry about it. Go ahead.
okay. Yeah, so but the whole thing is when you look into the history of the name Smokey the Bear, it will say that it's always been Smokey Bear.
Yep.
They're changing history.
Who's they?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it is vague, but it's not just one person. I mean there are people, individuals who are changing history and manipulating history for all different sorts of reasons. I mean I deal with it with the Constitution all the time, and it's just like when you know something, you know something. Like I mean it's not like like I have an argument with a neighbor all the time about stuff, and it's just like, dude, I mean, you're not the end all be all arbiter of all fucking I'm sorry, of all knowledge.
You're all right. You're all right. I drop it occasionally too on accident. It's all good.
Yeah, a lot of it with too is with the cussing, because I don't really care. I don't think that the cuss words actually have power. It's just like I just don't want to give any kind of impression to anybody in a wrong way. So
Well,
yeah.
it's called fornication under the consent of the king. FUCK. Fornication under the consent of the king. If you give him enough money, it's okay to go screw around your wife, and she couldn't divorce you.
I like that.
It's true. Look it up. Oh, wait.
Fornication of what?
It's consent, fornication under the consent of the king.
Uh-huh.
That is the word, FUCK. Is it a bad word? Not really. It's a matter of what people did, but that's what you had to do. And they just shortened the term so you didn't have to go fornication under the consent of the king, and you had to pay the king. And if you give him enough, he'd give you granted permission to go have sex with some charlatan, and you did not have to worry about a divorce.
Wow. I mean,
Go
Okay,
look it up.
men could do that, but could women do that too, or no?
Well, no, no, because back then there was different times.
Uh-huh.
Women screwed around, half of them were flogged, and then they was house ridden for a while. Now, that's just my understanding. You can go look it up for yourself. I'm not making this crap up.
I don't care really.
I don't either.
Yeah, that
I don't
book.
live in them days. I don't live in them days, so it doesn't make
No.
a shit to me.
Yeah, the book that you were talking about, could you post it in private chat so I can
Who?
look it up that you were talking about before, and then we'll just continue on with the conversation because I think we're still doing pretty good.
What book?
About the person who wrote the 1611.
No. All you have to do is go type it in. You'll
All right.
see. I can't. I'm not going to give details for a reason.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Because
1 second.
people get pissed when I bring it up, and I'm not going to do it no more. I tried it once, and boy, that blew up in my face because no one would go look, but everybody wanted to call me full of shit. I went and read the damn thing. I went and looked at the research.
Yeah.
I won't
Yep,
go through that one again.
Yes, sir. Just give me one moment.
You pronounce your name Dar again?
Dur.
Oh,
Dur.
Dur. Okay. Okay, Dur. Okay. And just going back to Smokey the Bear, if you don't mind. While they were talking, I was looking it up, and it says that the name has been around for 75 years. So when you said that they changed it, what do you recall about that?
I remember it was Smokey the Bear as I was a kid. And sometime after I was an adult and when my kids were little, it changed from Smokey the Bear to Smokey Bear.
Here we go.
And I was like, no, it's Smokey the Bear. And they said, no, it's Smokey Bear. I'm like, no, it's Smokey the Bear. So we got into a big debate about that. And my kids called it Smokey the Bear. Hi, Gigi.
Most everybody called it Smokey the Bear, but yeah, Smokey Bear showed up. What up, chat? So somebody,
Smokey.
well, that's probably
It's
either
probably
Salty or
Willie.
Willie.
Yep.
Weston's back. He had to, I guess, had to take a little break.
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, whenever I tab out, yeah, it just I can't hear you anymore. So that's why I said 1 sec. But yes, that book, that's the type of Baptist I was, and I know all about that book, sir. Or not all about it, but yes, I mean, you're
You know
talking
the
to
other
somebody.
book he wrote, right?
Yeah.
And what was it about? Hell, I'll let you say it. What was it about?
Well, if we're talking about the same thing, we're talking about demonology.
Bingo. Thank you.
Yeah, and again, I'm not anymore. Okay, but again, I know all about it. So you're talking at the right person here. If you, yeah, there again, and that's
Why
another thing
would you
too.
have somebody that wrote the book on demonology write the same damn book that we're trying to study religion on?
Right.
That's my only issue, and that's where I'm going to leave it.
Yeah. Oh, I got more issues. Well, yeah, more issues with it than that for sure. I mean, and that just kind of goes to a whole other point of just who's talking to the kids about what, because there was people that were talking to me about all kinds of things in the internet age when I was growing up, and yeah, it's just
When did you learn about that? Just now, when I asked you to go look?
Oh no, I've studied it.
No,
before, man.
I'm talking about the person that wrote the book.
Oh no, yeah, no, the person. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't make the connection in my head. I was always told that God wrote the book, but anyways.
That was
Hello, Gina.
Nikki
Yeah.
B. Hello.
Ever been fooled?
Haven't we all?
Hi, Nikki B.
Gina
Is it
H,
possible?
hello?
Is it
Sorry.
okay if I? No problem. Is it okay if I throw another question at y'all? See
Sure.
what you
It's
think.
always okay.
Okay. Do y'all recall the cartoon called Looney Tunes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How would you spell tunes?
Tunes. T-O-O-N-E-S.
Toones, I believe.
Mm-mm-mm.
Right?
So, wow. So we're saying two different things here.
Hang on a minute. I gotta see it written down. Hang on.
I like this exercise that you've been doing. It's definitely working out some muscles in the brain, even though it's, yeah. Anyways, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. They call me Richard Simmons.
I think it's tunes with a U.
Okay, so Kaiser in the chat says tunes with two O's. KN says tunes with two O's. And Griswold says two O's but ES at the end.
And the sermon says U. I can't, you know what? I can't remember. Red
Yeah,
says
just another
Looney Tunes.
Mandela effect, you know?
Yep.
Oh, why would you say it's spelled? Okay, you said TUNES. Even Diana says that as well. So what does that even mean? Looney music or loony cartoons?
You would
I
think tunes mean music.
Yeah.
Right, but it
They
was
had
about the
lots
cart.
of music in the cartoons, if I remember correctly.
Right. I mean, I would say it was just, background orchestra music, playing in the background. And some would say, okay, it was like a musical. But it's just like a movie, it just had music in the background while the cartoons, acted out their parts. But it wasn't a musical, right? So the way that I recall it, it was loony cartoons because they were loony, right?
I don't know.
Well, a different way to look at that might be just silly sounds that keep kids interested into the TV.
Yeah.
It's just a different way to look at it because that's what it was. It was sounds, and they had Roadrunner, Bugs Bunny, and all them. They had all kinds of sounds going on, but it kept you interested.
Right.
So that's why it was Looney Tunes.
Okay. And then they created like a runoff of that, which was Tiny Toons. So one would think that being that it's the tiny version of that, then why would it be spelled with two O's when it comes to Tiny Toons?
Well, that's a good question. Maybe it's a different program manager or producer. Chris Miller, hello. Sorry, it took me a second to get to you, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Wow. You're making us think tonight, Propagate. Holy cow.
No, it's all good. I love good conversation.
Yeah.
I love somebody that has a different opinion on some things, and what I really enjoy about him is instead of just throwing it out like he's a know-all, have-it-all, he does the same damn thing I do. He throws it out as a question, and then lets you, and then he gives his opinion. His opinion of what's going on. That's what I like about this young man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
No, like I said, I a lot of people don't realize I read a lot of people very quickly, and it's fun to enjoy people that when you put it out as a question, there's less intense conversations to go awry because then it's up for debate. Yes. Now you throw it out as bullshit. This is how it is. You know how it's going to come out. There's going to be a big fight. Conversation's over. Somebody's leaving, whether I run the show or somebody else does. And that's kind of how I want to do this. And that's how I've been setting this up. Come in doing just like you do, just like I try to do. I just ask questions. And sometimes I have an opinion. Joyful, hello.
Also,
Hello, Joyful.
like, there's a guy that if you're coming up here more, his name's Rob, and yeah, he likes to discuss things like this. But it's an interesting platform, the conversations that we cultivate here, and I actually have been looking up a bunch of other stuff, like, or some other channels, and they don't do as well as Shane's channel does. Like, the people, like, they don't have what we have here, and it makes a big difference, and it's not just Shane, it's Rob too, and then they got wrenches, you can see, the people. I mean, obviously everyone's familiar with YouTube chat, but
We just try to be real with everybody. We don't try to judge anybody because that's a bullshit. And I'm not here to say, oh, you made me mad, I hate you. That's bullshit. It's a lie.
yeah.
If you get mad over one person pissing you off and you can't forgive them, how godly are you? I'm sorry. I don't play that game. Either talk to them or go on. I really don't give two shits. Because if you can't forgive them, you don't need to be here.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with it. Yeah.
And so far, everybody that showed up this evening has been great. They've been wonderful. They've been pleasant. We haven't had any really shit starters. And even if we get shit starters, long as they're just, hey, giving their opinion, I don't care. They have the right to give their opinion.
Yes, sir.
Now you come up here trashing somebody on the panel or in the chat, you will be gone and never come back. I'm here for look at the title of this. This is the lounge. We're just hanging out, having conversations. And I want to tell you what, you go trashing somebody in a lounge, you're either going to whoop them or you're going to get whooped. Period. And that's just what we do here. I'm not.
And we pay attention to chat. I'm sorry to interrupt, but we do pay attention to chat. So don't feel like you're being ignored at all.
No, hi, Wildlife.
Maybe interrupted. I'm bad about that, but
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I just apologized for speaking while you were talking.
No, I think I'm the worst at it, so you're fine.
I have a tendency to do it as well.
It doesn't bother me though. Like, I mean, I can keep talking, forever. I mean, Shane, he just, got done explaining all the guidelines and stuff. It's just, I wish I had my computer set up so I could clip stuff for you and get more shorts going and get the algorithm so you can get more people in here. Because I don't mind doing that. Like, because I am kind of artistic. Anyone else?
I thought about trying to get big, but I'm not worried about that. You know what I'm worried about? I don't care if somebody subscribes. You know what I'd rather like to see? People share it out because you may not like it, but there might be one or two that does. So if you like the conversation, you like where this goes, and you like that you can actually join and actually not have to scream at the screen and no one hears you, I'm here.
I do that when I watch the show after I've left. And yeah, I do that.
I know that's right.
I yell at the screen like you can hear me. Yeah.
Hang on, I got to address this. I have to because somebody said something about one of my characters that I love. Salty smile. Chewbacca is not a nerd. No. Chewbacca is one of my. That's the only costume I ever wanted, and I want to tell you what. The last one I found was not freaking cheap, so I wasn't buying a $3,000 costume.
Oh dang!
Yeah, I'm not doing it. But I'm going to tell you, Chewbacca is one of my favorite characters. So now you stepped on my pinky toes, Salty. I know
Yeah.
who you are. I know where you're at, buddy.
I have a quick question in reference to Chewbacca. Star Wars, do you recall that scene where it said, Luke, I'm your father? Did it actually say that?
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
it did. Luke,
Okay.
I'm your father.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, that was Darth Vader. Yep, I remember it.
Okay,
I think
but
it's,
if you
hold on.
Yes.
Isn't it no? I am your father. Because he's talking about like, you know how Luke says, you know, Obi said you killed him, and he says no, I am your. Isn't that right or no?
Son of a gun. You're getting into some son of a gun. We'll have to go back and watch a movie, all of us. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have a movie night. We're gonna have to go through the damn original series again.
Oh boy. Oh
No,
boy.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, because like one thing about me is like I like to take a break, you know, whenever, because you know Shane studies religion a lot from what from the impression I'm getting. But what I like to do is go and study different universes whenever, you know, things get too much for me. But go ahead, Light, you were, or whoever was trying to talk.
No, I'm just saying this. I was thinking to myself, that's interesting that you both are saying two different things on the same movie. So I was kind of wondering what it actually says myself. I'm not actually a fan of the movie. I mean, I like the movie. I haven't watched it straight through, so I don't know for sure what it says. But y'all are saying two different things. That's interesting.
Well, here's the thing. It come out in 1979. I mean, how many people can go back and watch all of it? Now, that was the original right of the movie. And I think it was 1983 when it actually hit the big screen. Maybe a little before. And I want to tell you, I've tried to watch every one of them since. Now, I'm sure I've missed one. And then they started doing the flashback movies. And anyway, but no, yeah, it don't take 2 seconds to go back to the scene where they're in that canister looking room. And he finally tells Luke right before he cuts off his own damn hand, or his son's hand, that he's his father. If I'm not mistaken, that's when it happened. Maybe it was just a scene before, but it
Yeah,
was. No, I think it was that one.
Red says that he never says, Luke, I'm your father. In actuality, he says, no, I am your father. So
yeah,
West is correct.
and that was also after he cut his hand off because Luke had to disarm him because because Darth Vader wanted to have Luke fall prey to the dark side, so he was trying to get him angry enough to give in to it. So,
well, and Luke and Leia were twins supposedly, and they held they
kissed.
They hid away Princess Leia, so no one knew she was ever born, and Luke was the only one known that was born. So she was the sister that was never known about supposedly, and that's when Han Solo ended up hooking up with her, and they did whatever they did, whatever.
Yep.
Sorry.
So you was he says, no, I'm your father. That's what he says.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Do y'all recall the Sinbad movie called Aladdin or something like that? He was a genie.
Yep.
Yeah.
I seen a commercial of that, but I didn't see the movie. Did you see how was the movie? You said you seen it.
I only seen pieces of it because of the kids. So I couldn't tell you how it
I
went.
probably saw it 30 or 40 freaky times, and there's still probably parts I've missed.
Mm. So it wasn't like the Sinbad show, because on the Sinbad show he was a genie on there, but this was the actual movie you're referring to.
Yeah.
How was it? Like, yeah.
I think that like that. Are you talking about like where Will Smith was like the genie or something?
No, there was a movie in the 80s. Sinbad played a genie, I believe.
Wasn't that a cartoon movie?
No, I believe it was an actual full-length film, not a
I
cartoon.
might have missed that one then. I was thinking of the cartoon movie.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
we don't have a First Amendment issue in the chat, Roadrunner. I mean, if you get silenced, like, yeah, I mean, just chill out, be cool.
Hi, Tennessee.
So, Mr. Weston, you said you haven't seen the movie, right? The Sinbad movie, or?
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
I thought you had Googled like, Mandela effect, like similar types or whatever, and you're just like wanting to see how much you can do. Is that what you're doing, or is that what you Googled, or am I wrong? Because like I think you might, because there's another movie like some kind of genie movie that never actually happened, and I don't know if you're talking about it or not. So I'm probably wrong, because I think that this one came out in like the 90s, not 80s, but well, it never came out. But it's just, but yeah, are you looking up like Mandela effect type stuff?
No, I'm genuinely asking from my thoughts.
Okay.
Yeah, so there was another genie movie that came out that Shaq did. He was a genie.
Yeah, I remember that one. It was a spoof, wasn't it?
A spoof of what?
It was kind of a spoof off of the Aladdin show.
Aladdin show?
Yeah, it was kind of a spoof. Yeah, Sinbad did one too. Yes.
Yeah. Around that time when Shaq came out with his, the thought in my head was, why are they doing another movie? Like a spin-off of, I believe it was Sinbad. But I just thought to myself, I just recall that it's been so long ago, but I recall that I said, why are they doing another one?
Because they made money on the first one, so they thought they'd make more money.
But the
I'm gonna
first
tell
one
you.
was a cartoon, right? Or was it?
I'm sure there was a cartoon one.
There was. That's where it started, and then they made movies out of it
Okay,
because they could propagate off of it. And excuse me, I used your first word in your name that you're using,
All good.
but they made money off of it. But yes,
Yeah, I almost hit a Roadrunner, just in response to Red. But yeah, that's just ridiculous.
And KN says there was a Sinbad movie in 1958 called The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. I'm not referring to that Sinbad, the comedian Sinbad.
I knew the movie that they are referring to. I've watched it, loved it. It was kind of cheesy, but hey, back then until now, or let me say, back when I watched it, it would seem cheesy because they didn't have all the props and they didn't have all the. But I love that show.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it.
How Captain Finger? How would you spell the word breeze?
Breeze,
Yes.
like a wind blowing.
Yes.
Breeze.
Right, that's how I would spell it too. Are you familiar
Okay.
with the air freshener called Febreze?
Got a
Yeah,
bottle sitting right next to me.
yeah, especially on taco night. Shane sure is, or whenever he eats, Burger King.
That's not right either. Yes,
All
but
right.
Febreze is what it is on the bottle. I have one sitting right next to me.
Right. So we pronounce that Febreze, correct?
Correct.
So the way that you spell it is different. The way you spell breeze is different from the way you spelled it the first time.
Oh, I know.
So
I
wouldn't
got
that
lots of words I always have troubles with because it doesn't make sense how they're pronounced when they're spelled identical, except maybe the first letter.
right? I would say probably it would be pronounced Febreze.
Barb?
Don't
Nope.
see
There's
how.
not two E's in between R and Z. There's or E's in between R and Z. There's only one for Brez. That is that. Sorry, and I mean, if you go by how he was taught in school,
Yeah, I had to be taught how to talk properly when I
no
was real
will.
young, right? In elementary
Okay.
school.
So are you saying that everybody that pronounces it Febreze, we're just pronouncing it incorrectly?
No, that's the way
No,
it's the way
we
they pronounce it in the commercials.
Febreze is what it's called. Now, if you want to go with, that's where I have problems with the English language, and I've been English ever since I was spit out.
Default.
I have,
It's default.
Yeah, I've always had thoughts of that don't sound right. We can say tooth, and I don't know. I'd have to think a second because I got so much trash going through my mind right now. Plus, I got people coming in, so I
Yeah. Well, it's like armor in armour, okay? Because you can spell it ARMOR or ARMOUR, and that's just I feel one of the problems with the English language Shane is talking about is just I mean all the different ways with just pronouncing stuff, but it's never wrong. I mean, you go to Appalachia, and you talk with people, you can still understand them, but they just talk different. It's the same everywhere. Like in Germany, Plattdeutsch, Low German and then High German. So it's just, I think the main thing is just the concept, because I can't get, like, I'm just trying to, get the concepts across, like whatever you're talking about. I mean, in Plattdeutsch, I can speak a little bit, but not much. I can tell you a lot more stuff in English. Of course, Kay. Of course. Yep. I mean, you got what do you call soda water, Shane?
There's times I call it a soda water, soda pop.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Yeah.
So, Weston, I have what name would you prefer me call you? Your full name or your last name, first name?
Your Highness or King.
You ain't getting that, honey.
Actually, I prefer Emperor, but okay.
You ain't
Or
getting that
King
one
is fine.
either.
Yeah, just whatever. I mean,
Hey,
my name is
propagate. Call him
Lucifer.
Princess. Just call him Princess.
Lucifer. Yes.
Just call him Princess. He'll be all right.
Yeah, that works better.
Because a
shorter.
princess always had more power than a king. Sorry.
Oh, that is so true. Catherine the Great. I love Catherine the Great, dude. She gave my family land back in Russia before they were all killed. But anyways, go ahead, sir.
Okay. I might call you WC or something like that. How about that?
Yeah, WC in the house, dog.
No, call him
No.
WCRP in Cincinnati.
that
It's
Right,
a little
right.
close to the one that was back in the 70s.
Mm.
I know I used to watch it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So in reference to like TV shows and actors and actresses, are you familiar with Steven Seagal?
Yep.
Yes, and I have a lot to say on him that I could take over the show for a while, because sitting there trying to disguise a war crime with the Russians is not cool. And if he ever comes back, you do not want to come back to the United States, Steven Seagal, or Seagal now,
Right.
because I'm here. Anyways, go
Right.
ahead.
Right. The emperor's here, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Tennessee, you're a shithead.
Right. Right.
And
So
then Salty Small says, call him Hun.
I don't think so, but
Oh,
I mean,
we jack with
we,
people, man. We have fun.
we haven't even took a walk on the beach yet, you know?
Yeah.
You're going to have
Not
to
to
get that
mention-
later. That thing used to be at first, not anymore. Now that's the last thing you get to do.
Right.
Amen.
So yeah. So you say you're familiar with Steven Seagal. How would you spell his last name?
I would spell it ZGAL on his forehead with my knife.
Okay, that's nice. Other than that, how would you spell
Segal.
Okay, that's how I recall it on the movie credits. I used to go watch him at the movies on the big screen, and he was really doing a lot of movies back in the day, and he was
Yep.
doing a
Yeah,
lot.
and
You know.
also assaulting women and stuff. So that's why he's over there. He's not coming back. But yeah.
Wasn't
I mean,
he banned? Wasn't he banned?
I mean, he's going to be a lot of things, man. I'm
All right,
not
so-
sure, but I mean, you're not going to conspire with the enemy like that. I mean, he's trying to get there. Yeah, there's pro-Russian people in this population, unfortunately, and they're trying to get to it. And I'm just not going to have it. You're going to grow old, but I'm not going to forget. People aren't going to forget. So, when you play with fire, just prepare
Yeah,
to
Karen,
be.
I thought so too. I thought he was a cop somewhere in the states, southern states.
Who?
Steven Seagal.
Nope.
Last
And
I heard,
there may be one that's called Steven Seagal, but it's not the same one as was an actor.
no, the clip I saw of him being a cop, it was him.
Well, there was a
After
clip
he
of
was
him
done all
being a
his
cop.
movie things.
There's clips of him being cops all over. But one thing he did do, I will say, he did go down into Texas and he helped train some of the CIA. Supposedly, I can't prove it, I wasn't there. Supposedly, he trained some of the CIA for hand-to-hand combat.
Okay.
Okay, they're saying he's a
I'm
sheriff.
sorry to interrupt,
Where
but
is-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Where is Odessa?
Odessa, Texas.
Okay, because it's saying the sermon is saying Stephen is the sheriff in Odessa.
I don't think he's there right now.
Well, he might not be there right now, but he was. I'm sure I saw a clip somewhere, sometime. It might have been a while ago that he was a cop in Texas somewhere.
Yeah, Steven Seagal moved to Russia. You were correct, Gigi.
Yeah, there's his act, like, he is not in any physical shape to be like, I'm sorry, but his acting is not. That's why I like The Rock. Okay, but no, if you go to like his special forces like movies and stuff, he's like, they literally have to sit there and hook a guy up to some kind of rope and pull it for him, and they do it so horribly because, like, Steven Seagal is so out of shape that he can't even do it. Like, you want somebody like Rob to direct a film like that, you know, and if you're not pulling the body fast enough, you know, Rob's going to sit there and get in your face and be like, are you fucking serious? You know, like, there's fucking bullets flying everywhere. Get him out, like, right now. But no, he's not a good actor. Yeah. Well, yeah, Putin is. I agree, Jerry. Putin definitely is. But Russia is, no. I mean, I'm Russian. I'm not going to be sitting here, you know, start, you know, telling people to start opening up concentration camps for Russians in the United States again. Or not, well, not again, but we did it for the Japanese.
Be careful, because it did happen.
Yeah, with the Japanese, it did. Yep. I'm planning on a trip up there to northeastern Oklahoma to go video all that fun stuff. I found all the old gold mining town, or not the gold mining, but all the old mining towns and stuff, like Century, you know. But anyways, that's getting. But yeah, I'm sorry, Rob or Shane. That's yeah. I don't want to talk about Steven Seagal anymore.
He's a piece of work. I know where he filmed some of his movies. They're not far from me. They're right up here in Kansas. Just right north of me, and I've done some demolition there. Matter of fact, I tore down one of the granaries. He had a shootout site on. And the train that is up there at son of a bitch. Is it Hugoton? Yeah, Hugoton. That train was the one they used in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
That is the train they used for their scenes.
Now here's another side question. In Cold Blood, do you know that movie?
Yeah.
My grandfather, okay, and my grandmother, and actually my grandfather's brother as well. Well, my grandfather and grandfather's brother, they were coming back from hunting when all that fun stuff was going down there. So yeah, they knew him and everything. And you already know that I'm related to the Tiger King, but you know.
Right.
Yeah, 100 million are Christian. Yeah, it's always definitely something to take in consideration whenever you're talking about immigration, their religion, for sure. I mean, you know, Ford, for example, whenever he was opening up car factories up in Michigan, he actually imported a bunch of immigrants from, I believe, like, I think they were mainly Saudis or something, but yeah, just, you know, everyday workers and stuff. And yeah, they were building cars, and eventually, you know, we're building tanks and stuff. I mean, you can imagine working at a plant your whole life, you know, where you could get in it. I don't know,
Right.
Shane, have you ever worked in a factory or something?
I actually did one time for a little bit, probably 6 months. I worked in a leather goods shop, making $1,600 alligator wallets and shit like that here in Oklahoma.
Really?
You want to know where?
Yeah.
Okay, Waurika, Oklahoma.
Waurika.
Okay, you know where Duncan is?
Yeah.
37 miles north. or south.
Now, when you're talking about alligators, okay, let's jog our
True
memories a little.
alligator. They'd order in alligator skins. We'd stretch them. We would tan them. And then we'd punch it out and make alligator wallets.
Now,
my stepdad still has got a $1,600 wallet. You know what he got? What he had to pay for it? Nothing, because it was his birthday.
Nice.
And
now,
I got it for him.
My dad, which I need to talk to you about my dad too, but where did you get your alligators? Because if you know somebody named Bob Jennings from Edmond who had an alligator farm, I'd crap my pants because my dad worked for him. My dad was hauling around the anacondas and stuff and all the Do you know him?
I've never met him, but I do know of him. Yes.
Jeez, dude.
And not only that, I probably have his number.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, my dad, he trained my dad, dude, and my dad trained me. So, you're looking at that lineage right here in front of you, brother, He's gone now.
Life is what it is.
Yes, sir.
Oh, D-Dog.
I'm just glad I didn't go to train tigers.
Do what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying, I'm glad I didn't go and train tigers when I was 16. Because, yeah, I actually considered it. But, yeah, no.
Oh.
What if?
Thank you.
So yeah, just real quick, in reference to me asking about Steven Seagal. So I'm going to just take it back. I'm going to take it back just a little bit. And Dur and also Gigi in the chat said that you spell his last name Segal, right? But if you Google his name right now, you're going to see something different.
Are you a English major?
No.
Well, only reason I say that is because you keep asking about how people spell shit.
I know.
And some people, like me, there's half the time my shit I can't even spell.
Right on.
But it is what it is.
Well, see, the reason why is because I'm noticing these things and I'm asking people for verification so I won't go crazy,
Right.
That's fair enough. I mean, dude, if we're out, like riding on horseback, going camping, not Brokeback Mountain kind of stuff, but like, and if you see something, like if you see a Sasquatch and I see a Sasquatch, I'll start believing in Sasquatch. But I'm gonna try to take a picture and right after it. If it's a guy in just a costume, I better know him. But yeah.
Well, by God, if I can get that damn Chewbacca outfit, I'll be happy.
I know. That's what I was thinking about, dude. It just popped back in my mind, brother.
I'm gonna start a GoFundMe just to get me a damn Chewbacca outfit.
There you go.
Just because I've always wanted one.
And
I know everybody in between. Oh damn it! There's Ridge Runner and D-Dog. They're gonna give me shit about the midget shit, but that's all right. Just if I'm an Ewok, if I'm a Chewbacca, just send me an Ewok. I'll be okay.
So Dur.
I'm stepping down, you guys. Have a great night. I'll watch the rest tomorrow, Shane. I'm going over to Bonnie. Bye-bye.
All right. See you.
Dorinda, you're always a pleasure. You're my second favorite Canadian, and then my third is Spencer Rice.
I think everybody's taking it in. Just taking a breather real quick.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It can get
Yeah.
All right.
I,
Can I throw one more question at y'all before I bounce?
Yeah, go for it.
you can stay on, man. It's all good.
Okay. Um, the movie E.T. What's the one of the famous lines from E.T.?
E.T. phone home.
Would you say the
Yeah.
same thing, WC? Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I actually never saw the movie, but yeah, there's quite a few quotes. I mean, you can go on YouTube and just look at like a bunch of movie clips and stuff. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so if somebody did that right now for that particular scene, you will hear him say E.T. home phone.
Yeah.
Really?
Hang on. I got to address a few people. Tracy Norman, hello. Anybody I've missed, hello. I'm glad to see everybody here. We're here. We're just BSing just like we do every night. So,
Yeah. And we did have a problem earlier, but that gentleman, I guess, didn't want to address that problem again. But all right,
whatever.
you know.
Here's the deal. Like I said, if it was a problem, somebody got my attention.
Yeah.
So
That's what I
apparently
was
it
kind of
wasn't
figuring.
that big of a mess. So, hey, we do our thing. We have fun. We talk about silly shit. We talk about whatever. And it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
And one of my mods says, no problem. They are trolls. Okay. Whatever. Don't care what they do.
Yeah. Yeah, Red, let's just say I did my homework that you assigned me. So, yeah.
Well, let's see what oh yeah, that was you I give that to. And you went and looked and you seen what you pulled
But
up.
again, it's just like people have their own stuff, and sometimes, and also too, just to address, Shane's not going to private message you for any kind of money. All right.
No.
So,
No.
yeah.
Everything I do is out in the open. I do not hide. I will not hide. And I think even my friggin' home mailing address is out there. Matter of fact, I know it is. So, you know what? I really don't give two shits, and I'm not scared. And that's why I put my real name out there. Now, everybody
Same
sees me
here.
in here as Captain Finger, but when they come in, they know it's Shane Phelps. I don't hide. I have nothing to hide. And if people got a problem, well, let's come visit. We'll figure it out. We'll be okay.
Yeah. I'd rather
I
give
don't
out
get
my
mad. I
phone
don't
number.
get upset. And where's your money, Shane? All right, Salty. What do you want?
But yeah, I honestly rather give out my phone number than my email address because it'd be easier to dox me by my email address than my phone number.
Every time we keep changing that, they keep burning up.
But
You got to be careful.
Yeah, thank
Claire?
you for having me. Thank you for having me, y'all. I'm out of here. I appreciate the conversation. I'll listen off panel.
Oh yeah, man, we can talk more religion anytime you want. I mean, there's a guy on here, Rob, and he likes to study stuff, and apparently we probably should have a discussion about the book that we're both familiar with, but that might be at another time, just whenever there's more people up here, because I don't need an echo chamber.
Really? We don't need echo chambers?
Oh, I said I don't. That's why. You know, I want more people up here.
I know. I'm just teaching you.
Right? I mean, well, shit. No, I mean, you go to the White House, you can get one.
Claire Hottinger? I don't know. Did anybody click on her picture? I might have to go. From here, it looks all right, but shit, that thing's a little bitty. Thank you for showing up. I'm glad you showed up.
Oh, Claire, thank you. I know we have the best accents ever, but I like the female Australian accent or like the female British accent. That's probably like my next tier down.
Oh my God, you little pervert! Quit.
Sorry.
I'm just teasing.
Your female
No,
English.
no. I've always thought the Australian accent, and that's one place I still, and I have since I was a young man. 2 days ago, have always wanted to go is Australia. And then I was talking to a fellow of mine that he was in the Navy, and he went to Australia, and he hated the East Coast, which is Sydney and all them, but the West Coast was the best damn place he ever went.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Man.
hopefully, like Claire, we can have her vetted and all that fun stuff. But yeah.
It shouldn't be but a second, and if Red gives me a thumbs up, if she wants to come up, I'll let her come up.
All right, so I'm out of here. Annette said, "Thank you for the great conversation. I appreciate everybody that's been reaching out to me
Hey,
and
probably.
promoting my link in the chat. And thank you, Captain Finger. Oh, why is your name Captain Finger?
Oh, it's a long story, but the biggest thing is, all right, here, I'll show you. I'll just show you. When I was on another panel, people be talking and I'd go, and that means I wanted to speak.
Right.
And once that happened, then it was like they would let me speak. And I was part of that show, but they knew when I held my finger up, it was time for me to speak because I always had something to say. Because I here on my channel, I play. On the other ones, I was a little more serious. That's why my name was Captain Finger. My name is Shane Phelps. But Captain Finger is what I go by because it's fun.
I like that. I like that story. I never heard that.
It's a true story. You can ask anybody that knows me. It's a true story. And I did not give myself that name. Other people did.
Yeah, no, I'm in we're in Oklahoma, but yeah, no, Claire, you should come to Oklahoma. Much better than Texas.
Well, I don't know. There's parts of Texas I love because they don't charge taxes on groceries. And they won't charge taxes on vets for their income they're getting.
Right.
So I do love that part of it.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely pros and cons for sure. I mean,
absolutely.
If I was born there, if I was actually born there, I mean, I guess I am a Texan because my, great grandfather, he had the third largest cattle ranch in Texas. So I don't know if that doesn't make me Texan. I don't know what the hell does. But anyways, but yeah, I would want to go work the border on horseback.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, no. Probably not a good idea.
Not if you want to live, no.
Correct.
But yeah, there it is. That's the guy. I got his picture. He's sitting there leaning on a Model T. I mean, he looks young. He looks pretty much exactly like me, and that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, this ain't my first time around in this world. You know what I'm saying?
He's less hairy than you.
Well, yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, you got that Chewbacca shit going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there's a draft or something, it's all going to go anyways. It's just, I want to see what I look like whenever,
Right.
I have long hair, I used to have long hair, but I just went all crazy with the military training and all that fun stuff, and then never joined, and it's just like, all right, well, time to look like, like a mountain man as much as possible. So no shaving. But is Claire is it getting soon for Claire to come up?
Who?
Claire. Yeah, I got Gigi and Claire.
Oh, just tell Gigi to calm down a second. She knows. Me and Gigi's been around each other for over a year.
Yeah. Yeah, my hair is beyond curly. So it's just like, I go up to girls and I'm just like, hey, you want your daughters to have my hair?
Well, quit worrying about your damn hair, because you know what? One day you won't have it.
Oh, I know. Trust me. It's like looking in the mirror whenever you turn your cam on.
Oh, I know. It's one of those deals. Give me just a second, and I will drop a link, and we will
keep it respectful, of course.
Oh yeah, Claire. As long as you're polite. Hell no. But give me just a second. I have to go refill my water bottle.
Yes, sir. I know that burger's getting to you. You're fine. But anyways,
No, I didn't. I had to go to the bathroom and get rid of some cheesy burgers.
Nice one, Claire. But yeah, this is just for everyone's information, this is like my fourth time, actually fourth or fifth time being on, and turns out that me and Rob actually know two people, lady that did horse archery, and then a guy who trained my dad to get alligators. Like, what a small world, guys. And he just appeared in my chat, So that's just crazy. About fifth time.
T Muckin, hello. I did realize I missed you earlier. Keep it in your pants, ladies. Salty. Really?
I was never good at that.
I come back, I sit down, and you're going to have to give me a second. I've got to go dispose of some excess fluid. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and hold down the fort here. And again, if
Kaiser Sose, I know I missed you too. Hello.
And to all of the artificial intelligences that are in here, I would just like to say hello to you as well, and please do not overtake humanity. They're in here watching, waiting for us to play music so they can copyright strike us. I mean, I dealt with it on, my stream. This guy likes to have control, doesn't he? Oh, I think everybody likes to have control of their own lives. It's just, if no one's talking, I don't want the show just to have dead air. I mean, I can just sit here and just keep on talking about anything. I mean, I've streamed for 24 hours before, okay? Just doing art or fighting with, freaking World War II planes and tanks and stuff, and yeah, talk about all different kinds of things, dealing with trolls, so like whenever that one guy was starting to come in here, I was kind of skeptical of him at first, but yeah, but like after 10 minutes of him being in here, I was just like, okay, he's cool, Yes, I can, GG. What is it? Yeah, I can play I Walk the Line, and I've tried opera and stuff before, but again, it's just I haven't wanted to spend the money to actually go and learn those. If we're talking like Italy, like Latin and stuff, like I mean, I know how to carve stone and stuff. I mean, I have tools, but marble is just really expensive. Like stuff doesn't like. Yeah, you can use modeling clay, but modeling clay isn't marble. There's a difference. I mean, if I have a marble statue built for you versus a clay statue, you're going to spend a lot more money. Now, it's good to learn on clay. Like if I was going to do like a bust of somebody, I would go and make one out of clay to get the shape down, and then go back to my shop. And this is like we're talking like a Renaissance period, so no AC. So have fun with that. But yeah, I think just everyone is they're just complaining way too fucking much. I mean, we have air conditioning,
I am back.
Okay, sweet, yeah. I was just trying to take up the airtime. But again, I've streamed for 24 hours before, and I didn't have dead air. I always have something to say.
Well, and here's the thing. You can have every once in a while, depending on the information you're putting out, dead air is good because it gives everybody time to think. Sometimes you just keep talking and talking and talking, and then they forget about what they was wanting to bring up.
Oh, right.
So you got to remember, you've always got to. I know you're young. It's okay.
Oh, no. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I mean, I was having it pause, and I was just.
I'm sorry.
No, sometimes you just give them 30 seconds, and I'm going to tell you, they will. I'm going to tell you what, they'll come up with so much crap to say you can't even get rid of them. And that's the beauty of it. Is sometimes people overtalk other people.
Yeah. Yep. I'm guilty of that. I wouldn't say sometime. I'd say every time. I mean, it happens. Like we both start talking at the same time, and my internet is. I mean, it's the internet. You're going to have different connections and stuff with different, tower distances. So I don't take offense or anything if Dorinda or you or anybody else starts talking over me. I mean, it happens.
I've only got a few that don't step on their toes. Other than that, I don't care. Hello, Claire.
Hello.
Claire.
Hello. Where
Hello,
are you from?
nice to see you. How are you all?
Where are you from?
I'm from a place called Somerset in England.
The Somerset Isles?
No, it's not an island. I'm
joking.
I'm on the island of England. But yeah. I'm in so imagine England like that, right? So I'm down.
You're talking to a cannibal here.
I'm down in the southwest, in the pointy outy bit. That's
All
me.
right.
In the bit.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to hear a.
How is everybody?
I don't know. You tell us. How are we?
Well, I'm just asking you. Are you all right or not?
Oh yeah, we're all good.
Good.
Obviously, we're still here.
Well, that's what
Been
my
better?
dad says. He says, "Well, I'm not in a box yet, so I'm all right."
That's it.
And
I
I
woke
think,
up
"Oh,
on the
fuck,
right
Dad,
side
can't
of the
say
dirt.
that."
I'm pretty good.
Good. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, a little bit of island history for you.
Go on.
Do you remember what? Because I was actually born on February 13th, and
Ooh.
that's yeah, yeah. And look at my last name. I'm the most blessed of Campbells.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was born on that day.
you've drawn
I'm meant to
attention to
rule
it
that
now.
island. I'm meant to be king of that island.
Well, do you know what? You do a better job than the guy we've got right now. So please feel free
Oh
to come
yeah,
and
no,
wade
I'm gonna
in.
order a great sword, and I'll paint my face blue, but I won't be anti-Semitic like that other guy.
No. Well, hang on. What are you talking about? Are you talking about being king, or are you talking about being prime minister?
Oh no, king! You
There's
guys
a
still
very
believe
big
in that
difference.
stuff over there? Yeah,
A
I just
prime
want to.
minister is a peon. He just
Yeah.
does what the king tells him to.
Sorry. Do you know? I've just got over. I'm sorry if I'm being like. It's because I've just come out the back end of COVID. So I've had COVID for 7 days, and I'm absolutely deaf as a dodo. So normally I'd wear headphones, but I can't at the moment because I haven't got them here. But
You're okay.
I'm deaf as a doorknob, so you're just gonna have to shout, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's not a problem. I mean, it's just lovely to talk with you. You're smiling, and it's wonderful.
Oh,
Oh my God, this is not. Let's make a match. Come on.
why has nobody got their cameras on? I don't understand why. Come on,
I hide for a reason.
why?
Oh, if you've been in my shoes, you
I
know.
saw those lovely curly hair you had, Weston.
I know,
I clocked
Claire.
that.
I have a thing for women that are older than me, so I have to protect myself.
Okay, all right. There's
Yeah.
no pressure. I think that's what's nice about this. I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah. I'll put my hair back. I'm just trying to find. I've been trying to find my headlamp in my hobble because it's raining right now, and I have to
Your
go out to
hobble.
my truck that's parked by the
Hang on, I'm
road.
going to take this.
You're in
Fuck out
Oklahoma, Weston. Quit. Like I said, this ain't the dating show. You're not in a hobble.
Well,
It's a 35-foot camper.
What
I
are
call my
you
place a bit of a
talking
hobble.
about?
It's a 35-foot camper.
So that's beautiful. I love it. I lived in a
I'd love that.
38-footer myself, and I loved every minute of it. I did it for 9 months.
I know we're strangers, but can I run I've got a bit of I want to get something off my chest.
Go
Right.
ahead.
Yeah.
So I just need to talk about it. I don't want a solution. I just want to But
Well, I can give you my phone number, and that'll be a solution for some. No, I'm not joking. Go ahead.
well,
God.
you
This ain't a
probably won't.
dating
After
channel.
hearing what I've got to say, you
That 3
probably won't want to
times.
give me your. In fact, actually, I'm not going to say what I was going to say now because I might
All
get
right.
your phone number. No. What is this chat all about? Just connecting people then, and just being
No, there's
cool,
no.
or-
Yeah, this ain't the dating connection. No, this is just
Yeah,
the
no.
bullshit connection. We all get together and just bullshit and have a good time. We
Okay.
talk about everything, anything
Yeah,
and everything.
cool.
No pressure.
So it's not
Just
like
Be yourself.
predominantly like a religious network, or it's nothing like that. No, it's just chatting.
There's times we do talk about religion, but
No,
we don't
I'm
get
not saying we don't
deep and
talk
heavy
about
into
it, but I'm just asking you if there's something that I need to be aware of, really, because it popped up on my live. So I went, oh, who's live? And I don't want to. Obviously, I don't want to offend anyone. So I just want to make sure I know.
As long as you're not stupid belligerent, you're going to be good. And Weston, he can't even figure out how to run his own crap. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Salty says it right. We talk shit.
I
and
like your background. You look like you're lost in the jungle or something. It's good.
Oh,
I like that
really?
background.
You like that? And it usually looks better, but I got.
Well, that looks brilliant. Why can't I do something like that? I wonder. I don't think I can do that
Download
on my phone.
OSB.
Pardon?
Download OSB.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm on my phone, you see, so I don't want to.
Yeah,
don't
you'll
want
burn.
to-
Yeah, you'll burn up the time on it. Okay, I understand.
Well, exactly. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So and
Well.
my head's so big that it takes up most of the camera footage anyway. You know.
That's just because it's too close. You could back up and you could add a lot more to
Well,
it.
I'm quite comfortable actually. I'm quite comfy here,
Well,
so I'm
good.
going to
Then
stay here. If that's
there.
all right.
Yeah,
If
just
that's
stay
all
there.
right.
Then.
Pardon?
I said just stay there then. If you're comfy,
Yeah.
what her did. Because only you, it doesn't matter what everybody else is. I did that.
So my name's Claire. What shall I call you, Captain?
No, my name is Shane Phelps.
Shane.
Yes, you can call me
Nice to
Shane.
meet you, Shane.
I ain't scared.
Whereabouts? So you're in America.
Yes.
Okay. Whereabouts in America are you?
I'm
at
in
the bottom
Oklahoma.
or
I'm in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Where's that on a map? So I'm from
All right.
England. So
Midwest United States. I'm in the middle.
bang in the middle. Okay.
Yep, I'm in the
Well,
middle, but I'm down towards Texas. And
okay. So
everybody
in the
knows
middle
where
towards the
Texas
bottom.
is.
Okay. Cool.
Uh,
Yeah. Cool.
Where I'm at, I can go 25 miles and be in Texas.
Awesome.
Yep.
I've been to Texas once in my life. So I've been to
Nuh-uh.
America. Well, I've been to America once. So I flew to Texas and I spent 2 weeks there with my then partner's family, and it was amazing. Like, it was the best time, probably the best holiday of my life. And then because of work, I flew to New York, but I flew to New York State, so I didn't go into the city or anything.
That's
And
probably
it was
for the
beautiful. And it was about, I think it was September time. It was absolutely, it's absolutely gorgeous. Like I drove, so I flew into, I can't remember what the bloody airport was called, but we drove up all round the river. It was fantastic. And I just feel like I've seen about 5% of America. I'd love to see the rest, but I think it's one of those, America is one of those places where unless you've got loads of money and loads of free time, you can't explore it. If I had my way, I'd go to every state and take it all in. And, it's like moving from state to state. It's like going from one country to another.
How about just the heater on? I went this way and then it.
Hang on just a second. Yes, I'll bring Weston back up. Give me just a second.
Yeah. Sorry,
Hi,
guys.
Weston.
I had to run outside.
Hi, lovely.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Sorry, am I talking too much? I do have a habit of doing that. Sorry.
No, you're good. We like hearing from new people. We're just kind of the filler, I got some things
Sorry.
to
No,
talk
I
about.
do have a habit of I've got what we call verbal diarrhea, and I just talk too much. So I do apologise.
No, I like it. I mean, it's always good. I like to keep up with chat mainly. That's why I don't have my camera on, is because usually I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm on my phone, so I'm sitting here trying just to, watch the chat, and to save phone power.
You made me look right. So I'm looking at the chat now.
Yeah.
Everyone's going, shut up, Claire, shut up, Claire. No, they're not actually. For once. But yeah. Anyway.
Sorry, I had to have a conversation.
No, don't say sorry. Silly. So you guys. So whereabouts are you then, Weston? Are you also in Oklahoma or?
Yep. You actually missed it. We actually turns out that we know another person. You know, he would
Okay.
yeah. You can go back and re-listen to it, but yeah, basically it's the guy he knows trained my dad how to get alligators. He worked with them, so it's a small
You
world
trained
over
him
here.
how to what with alligators?
Wrestle them, subdue them. I mean,
He,
fight
Oh
them.
my God.
he learned how to take them out so he could have some lunch.
Yeah.
But is that a common occurrence? Like you open the door and you're like, oh, good morning, everyone, and there's an alligator there. Does
Florida.
that happen or?
There's no alligators out here in Oklahoma. I'm sorry.
So basically,
Only
you go
Southeast.
looking for the alligators, right?
If there's alligators out here, they're either in the toilet system that's been flushed or they're somebody's
Goodness
pet.
me.
Yeah.
Yep.
What
That's
do
right.
these poor buggers? Hang on, I'm trying to find a.
Hey,
So what do these
Jimbo's
poor
will.
buggers have to do then
Do
when
what?
they face? What do these poor buggers have? What do they have to do?
What do you mean?
Well, So you just go up to a random alligator who's minding his business and just decide to give him a wrestle?
No. No. If you're hungry, you go up there and you take and say, "Hey, how you
What? So
doing?"
you eat them?
He either eats you and you eat him.
Really?
Yep.
Or if
Wow.
you do alligator shows, like if you ride around and you have to sit there and bring alligators, that's the stuff that my dad did with this guy.
Yep.
A bit
But
like
no,
what was his name? That Aussie guy. What was his bloody name?
Osborne?
Steve Irwin. Do you remember him?
Oh, Steve Irwin.
Yeah. From
Yeah,
Australia.
so kind of. What do you mean? A little bit like Steve Irwin, like you know.
No,
You
he
know what I
looks
mean?
like a damn redneck Oklahoman that has got some shit going on, and he'll get his shit figured out. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
That's the
Okay.
bottom line. You want to hear it or not?
Right.
I've been here over half a
Do you guys
century,
have these over there?
so I'm pretty good.
on.
And I kind of know kids, and I've raised a lot of them. I got kids older than him.
Do
And
you have
so
baits over there? Or is it all? Yeah, you do. Do you? How expensive? Like this cost me about £5, right?
I don't know
Whereas
what
this
quid is.
packet of
What is
this,
a quid?
packet of this, so I might get 2 days out of that. Yeah,
It
rollies.
basically means like $1.
That will cost me about £20 in the
Yeah.
UK. So, what's the how do you guys do it? Is it more expensive to vape or more expensive to? Is it expensive to smoke over there or not? No.
No.
I mean, it just depends on what you're smoking. I mean, there's gas stations that will charge you like 10 or here. I think I've paid like 12p. No, I saw a sign that was like 12p50 for a small little cartridge and stuff. So like, or yeah, 12p 50 pence. Yeah, or 12. Isn't that how you say it?
Well, we say 50 pence, but I think you say cents, don't you?
Yeah, €12, 50 pence.
Well, no, you pay $12, right?
Well, I'm talking about you.
Yeah, but it's not like so from dollar to pound there's a big difference, isn't there?
Yeah, it's like I think that was like $17 our money potentially. I mean, I know it's the euro. I'm familiar with it a little bit, but just from Top Gear, I know Jeremy. Like everything I know from Great Britain is just from following from Jeremy Clarkson my entire life. And here's Jim again. Hello, Jim.
Jeremy
Hi,
Clarkson's hilarious. Like he's
Jim
fantastic.
is
We
always
like him.
a fan favorite.
But he's very, very right wing. He's very in fact he's not right wing, he's just very he's like everyone's granddad. You know.
Yeah.
So he's not right wing, he's just dated.
He's a bloke. Yeah, he's a
but
bloke.
I love him for it. He's like my dad, you know.
Jim, how you doing, bud?
Hello,
good.
Jim.
Hi, Claire. I detect an English accent. Do you have an alligator problem somewhere?
Pardon?
Yeah, she don't have any.
Have I got a problem?
She's too far north to have an alligator.
No, I just for some reason it popped up on my you know when you go on the your feed on YouTube, it just popped up and I thought, well, why not?
Are you from England or Australia?
England.
Okay, I thought so.
And you know what? They got the same accent. You know why?
No, we don't have the same accent.
It's pretty close. No, it has
G'day, mate.
years,
They fucking talk like this, mate. All right, mate. They got fucking Steve Irwin in the fucking mix, mate. We don't fucking talk like that, mate. You know what I mean? So we talk like this.
The way you talk now.
There's a big difference, you know.
I did learn that, and I did know that.
Well, I've got cousins that are moved to Australia, or my uncle moved to Australia when he was much younger. So
what part of
let's all go out there and have a big party, shall we?
What part of England are you in? Because I know each area has different dialects.
Pardon?
Yeah, they do. They do.
What part of
And
England?
yes, Salty, if you want to come up, I'll let you up. All you have to do is put a thumbs up or give me a football finger. I don't care because that's more your style. Hey, Hawk, how you doing?
Hey, Hawk.
She speaks proper English. Okay, you know what? She actually does. If you go by the old dialect, she actually does.
No, I don't go by the old dialect. I'm what you would call in England. I'm what you would call working class. I'm what you would call common as muck.
That's
what I'm talking about. Proper English.
We're all working class.
So I'm like Oliver Twist. Like, you want to fucking? Do you want a bit more? Do ya? Well, fuck off. You ain't getting no more. Peace off.
Shit, Weston
I'm a bit like that.
That or his phone went to.
Is he the one that wrestled alligators or his dad?
Pardon?
Dad. Sister in Christ, hello.
Whereabouts in America are you from then, Jim?
I'm in southeastern Pennsylvania, 25
Pennsylvania.
25 miles northwest of Philadelphia, where the country was founded.
Awesome. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're Keystone State.
Yeah, actually, Boswell.
Where is that in relation to West Virginia? Where is West Virginia? Because my parents moved there. And they spent about 15 years in America. They had my brother over there.
It's one of the poorer states. It always has been. There's a lot of coal.
West Virginia. It's just like America is just so vast, isn't it? Like it's just insane. Like, it's huge.
Well, it all depends on where you live. Like Pennsylvania, you have Philadelphia in the east, Pittsburgh in the west, Harrisburg in the middle. You have a lot of cities. Most of Pennsylvania is really just mountainous areas. Where I'm at is down the valley. Now, Claire, have you met many people in your country with the name Boswell? Because it's an
with the name
Boswell, my name. It's an old English name.
To be honest with you, no.
Okay.
In fact, I don't think I've met a single person with the surname Boswell. But then, you know, it's a big place. You know, let's say I've met maybe 1,000 people in my life. That's not really a lot, is it? You know?
I'm not even sure. I've met a lot of people with my business. I have a Christmas tree farm.
You've got a Christmas tree farm?
Yeah, I grow Christmas trees and I sell them.
Oh, awesome.
No, not with the deer problem. Shane, I could have gotten a doe tonight, but not in this weather.
So you're
Right.
just getting ready for your busy time then, are you?
Well, yeah, kind of. I'm semi-retired.
So do you grow, obviously you grow them. Do you grow different sizes, or are they all the same size, or what?
Well, they're all different sizes. Like the average person gets a tree about 7 to 8 foot tall.
Cool.
That
That's
all
so
fit in
cool.
your house.
Hmm?
That's about all
I'm
that'll
so,
fit in your house
I
unless
love
you're in
that.
a
Like
foyer.
Well, not
over
around
here
here.
we have lots and lots of farmers because we have our government decided to be thought they were being clever, and they decided to give out what's called the feed-in tariff. So for every kilowatt of energy that a farmer produces, they pay you so many pence back on it. So now what used to be rolling fields of you know, be it animals, be it stock, be it whatever, now it's just solar panels. You know, so our government's kind of trying to attack our lovely fields and our lovely views and all the rest of it by this ridiculous feed-in tariff bullshit. So I love the fact that you're using your arable land for profit and doing it in the right way. Awesome.
Yeah. Well, I've
I
read
wish
how over.
if I had the money, I would buy a tree off you, but I don't.
Well, I've read in your country, farmers have to spend a lot of money and have a nutrient management plan. It's like,
Yes, it's ridiculous. There's no support for, and where I live, I'm down in the southwest, which is very rural. It's very countryside. Very, you know, our money is made from cider and corn and wheat, and you know and livestock. You know, milk. You know, that's where we're the farmers of the UK. In that bit that sticks off on the, imagine you're looking at a map of the UK. The bit on the left hand side, that pointy bit, that's where I am. You know,
you have a different climate than, well, it's
yeah,
like
and we're very, very different to London. And you know, London to us is another country, is another world. Like I get very intimidated when I go to London, when I go on the tube, and it couldn't be more different to my way of life. And I think people think we're all the same. And when, you know, you've only got to travel 30 or 40 miles, and we're very, very different accents, very different people, and
you're diversified.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Well,
Talking about
I know
myself.
over in England, actually Scotland, that's years
Sorry,
ago when
say
people
that
started
again, Jim.
growing Christmas trees. The first tree they tried growing around in the US was the Scotch pine. Those were really popular in the 50s and 60s, but not anymore. Most people want a fir tree.
Yeah. Well, we do have, like you, we do have, there are farms that grow trees. I don't know what, I think they're doing like Scots pines or something like that. You know, something that will grow in our, I don't know, darling, but they're doing them.
The climate determines what you can grow. The elevation also has to do with it. It's just like where Shane's from, they couldn't grow Douglas firs and balsam cane and balsam
Douglas
firs.
firs, yeah, maybe that's what they are. I don't know what they are, but they're what they do in our country is they turn up at it's very much the industry over here is very much a traveller. You know, we've got gypsies and travellers here, right? So we've got Romanian gypsies that refuse to pay any tax. They're like a community on in their own right. And this is where they come out, and they will rock up to a supermarket car park, I guess the equivalent to like a Walmart or something like that. And they'll just set up, and they'll take up maybe 3/4 of the car park. Fuck it, they don't give a fucking shit. You know, they'll just rack the trees up, and no one will have a go at them, and they'll just spend 2 weeks there selling them. And then when they're done, they're done. When they're finished, they'll fuck off. You know, they're just it's one of those, selling Christmas trees is one of those industries that is dominated by the travellers over here, and they make them in.
Well, actually, gypsies are Romani people. Actually,
they're not really gypsies, so they're Well, their history, their cultural history is probably Romanian gypsies, but you know, they're Irish travellers, they're Liverpudlians, whatever they are, they decide where they're constantly on the move. They all drive flashy cars. They're all linked with the underworld. They're all dodgy as you can get. You know, we all know they're involved with organised crime, but everyone just leaves them to it. So over here, you have this law where the travellers settle, you don't go near them. If you go near them, you'll get battered. You know, if you walk into a traveller site and you tell them to move, get off your land, they'll just kill you. They'll just batter you. So it's sort of like they just get away with it over here. Don't know how they do it. They just get away with it. It's just it's almost like a God-given right they think they've got. And but Christmas trees, weed, all you know, they've got some Christmas trees. Is one of their Christmas trees. Meat. So you go to a meat market. We have meat markets. The travellers will be selling you cheap meat. You know, you want to feed your family, you go to a meat market, you buy cheap meat. Like it's sort of, I don't know, it's fucked up.
Well,
But they get away with paying no tax, and they're, you know, I don't know, they just get away with it, man.
Well, I know a little bit about gypsies. Actually, my grandmother was a historian, and
okay,
she did a lot of research. Actually, the Boswells, people don't realize, gypsies originally came from northern India.
Okay.
Okay, the Romani people, actually, my distant ancestor, James Boswell, wrote a biography of Samuel Adams. And the historians say the Boswells were the royal gypsies, the king of the gypsies.
It's fascinating. You could probably go further back than that. I'm sorry to cut you off. Carry on. Sorry,
actually, they came from Germany and France. But the thing is, there's good gypsies and bad gypsies.
Yes.
Yep.
It's incredible.
Claire,
yeah, it really is. And we have to respect that kind of that history, absolutely. But it's become I don't know. You'll have to come over here one day. I'll show you, Jim.
My son's been over.
I'll show you what I mean. It's very, very difficult to explain it without coming across like I'm being prejudiced or judgmental, which I'm not. You know, and they're entitled to do. In fact, in many ways, I respect the way they behave. You know, they're like, "Fuck this! I'm not paying tax. Fuck you." You know, and I think fair play. You know, but there's certain ways about them. It's very, very unique. There's not another. They're almost their own mini culture in themselves. You know.
Well, my son's been to the UK a number of times. He's a tour manager and sound engineer for rock groups. He's been to Europe.
Oh, awesome!
So many times. He can't even. He's been to the UK a number of times.
Yeah.
He's even been to Russia, Ukraine. He's been all over the world. And he actually says the friendliest people he's met in Europe is the eastern part of Europe. He said the people in Hungary are probably some of the friendliest people in Czechoslovakia.
Hungary and Ukraine, and
because
I think especially as a man, you know, the Hungarian women and they're something else. You know, absolutely stunning, beautiful women, very, very friendly, they're just, you know, yeah.
Because he's been to London a number of times, and he said even some of the people he knows there's a certain like kind of stuffiness about them. They can't help it. It's their culture. It's the way they're brought up.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah.
And talking to people here on Shane's show and other people's shows I've been on, the interesting thing is the more people I meet, the more uniqueness I find from different parts of the country. Just like if you go into the southern part of the United States, the South, it's a slower pace of life. People are friendly. Like my area, the Philadelphia suburbs, having a farm in suburbia, the people are just a certain way. people. There's a lot of rude people around here,
Yeah.
and everybody's all excited that the Philadelphia Phillies are going to the World Series. Well, if the Phillies win the World Series in baseball, it's not going to change my life in any way.
Yeah,
No,
but you know where
bragging
to
point, that's
you
it.
know where to avoid, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I was a tourist, I was coming to your state, I wouldn't have that insider information, you know. And it's that golden info that I think can make or break your experience of the state. I think if you know somebody there, it's different. And we did, like, the only time I've ever been to America, I knew my partner at the time. His dad had a house there, you know, and he knew where to go. And he took us to all these great restaurants, and so my experience of Texas was fantastic, you know. And literally, you know, we went to Dallas and we saw all the sight, but saw it in a very safe way, you know. And he was very good at I guess, swerving the negative points about it, you know. Whereas
Well,
I
one
think if
thing,
I'd have travelled on my own, it would have probably been a different experience, you know.
that the British people are not known for is their cuisine, like other countries. It's like my wife was full-blooded Italian, and unless I want something that comes in a box or a can, she makes everything from scratch. And every
There
area
you
is
Yeah.
go.
unique. Like in my area, hoagies are popular, and Philadelphia cheesesteaks, and pizzas.
Uh-huh.
And my son said over in Italy, the pizza is nothing like it is in the United States. It's completely different. Plus,
Oh yeah.
plus tomato pies.
Yep.
It's what?
Tomato pie.
Yeah, I
Tomato
tried.
pie.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The
What?
best in the world comes from Corporalese Bakery in Norristown, PA.
Well, I've not experienced. I need to experience this, I think. Sounds like.
Are there many people in the UK doing chats on YouTube? Because I never really seen. It seems like it's become more of a United States thing.
Yeah, well, we have our own. There's loads of people here who do it, and it's become you know, I'm part of a community that's very, very British, very chavvy.
I see you have a
All right,
YouTube
mate.
channel.
In fact, you know, it's all like very rough, very talking about fighting, talking about I'm gonna beat you up, I'm gonna beat you up. It's very
That's not nice.
it's not nice, no.
No.
I feel like from the ages of about 18 to 25 it's a dangerous place to be. Everybody in the UK seems to want to fight everyone. Unless you're in a private school and you're out in the middle of nowhere, then you're fucked, really. You know, really, London is London is incredibly dangerous at the moment. You know, it's not. We don't have guns here, but we sure make up for it. You know, I don't feel safe in London, for example. Just walking around, I wouldn't feel safe.
Well, there's some pretty tough people in this country, men like me in their 60s.
Pardon?
I said you got to watch out. There's some pretty tough people in this country like me, men in their 60s.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. You come to the UK. I think we could probably handle you. You know.
Yeah.
Right. I've got to go
There's
to the
probably
loo.
a different meaning of handle when you get there, Jim.
Will you excuse me for just a moment? I'm just going to pop to
Sure.
the ladies. 1 second.
I seem to be getting itches tonight. I don't know why.
Itches. It's all good.
Oh, I know my dog doesn't have fleas. She's in the cage right now, relaxing. Actually, it took a while for her to get used to the live streams. The first time I was on 101's channel, she started barking and carrying on terrible. It's she's gotten used to the people's voices. So how have you been, Shane?
I don't know. No one's told me, and I ain't listening.
I saw you took a break last night. Well deserved
Yes, I
break.
did. I did take a break. I thought about taking a break tonight, but I thought, well, no, to hell with it. And it's not that I needed a break. It's just one night I did need because I've been going for weeks on end every night. But tonight I did decide I was going to uh, I called my head mod and said, "Hey, what are you thinking?" And she says, "Do what you want to do," which is great. As I wasn't asking her permission, I was just asking for a little advice because I was up in the air about it. And I decided, well, to hell with it. I'll go live.
Yeah,
And we'll
Red
go
always
do
has your back.
Excuse me?
So Red always has your back.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Red is, and that's why I called her and talked to her. And I thought about it, and I thought, well, I'll go ahead and do it. She says, okay. And we talked about, she's got time. She has to do her thing.
And she has her life too.
Oh, absolutely. And that's why I didn't want to interrupt. So I thought, I better ask her because she volunteers her time and she is awesome.
Oh, I know, just from talking to her.
Oh, my God.
She's a great lady.
Oh, absolutely. And she's a wonderful person, and I will never cuss her. Hello.
Ministry of Madness. Okay, one of my friends is in the chat here.
Which one is that?
The Ministry of Madness. He's awesome. And
okay.
he's a musician. And he needs to get on the panel now.
Okay, that's one thing people need to do is
hang on.
Listen to music. It helps take people's mind off.
Absolutely.
And then and look at like this, Shane. Okay. Even prepping 101, he's 28. He needs a break once in a while. It says a night off, and last week he took a night off and didn't tell anyone. And some people, I think, were kind of, concerned about him.
Yep.
Everybody.
Yeah, prepping. I've been around prepping for, I think it's been over 2 years.
Oh, ministry, come on.
Yeah, since December of 2019 is when he started.
Yep.
He thinks I'm kind of.
Yes, he's here. He's here.
I think 101
Isn't it crazy how we meet people like from across the pond?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it mad?
People over here don't call it the pond.
Yeah.
As much. I know what you're talking about. I have a friend. Well, I knew a guy that was in the audio industry, Irv Freed, and he always called it the pond.
Yep. Well, I always call it the drink, whether they're going over the Atlantic or the Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
Go over the drink. Because other than that, welcome to the United States.
Okay, good man. Get your guitar.
I've got a few that wants to come up, so
Ministry,
I will.
Did you see the tunes that I uploaded earlier?
I'm vexing
Absolutely smashed it.
You cut me off.
You'll love it,
cut
mate.
me off one more time. I'm going to cut you off.
I'm telling that. Sorry.
No, I'm just. No, you're good. Hawk wants a link. There's several that want a link, and I don't mind dropping a link. I don't mind having a couple more up here.
Could there be a lag with Claire?
Huh?
I wonder if there's a lag with you hearing Shane.
You what, man?
One more time, Jim.
Do you know what? You sing beautifully, Claire. Okay. I bet you ain't even listened to it, man. Have you? I bet you're just saying that.
All right, Jim, what'd you say?
So I wonder if there's a little bit of a time lag with.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a lag there. There is.
Lag.
And that's why I'll allow it. It's because I understand. But I will drop the link. Give me 1 minute.
We'll give you 1 minute. We'll give you more than 1 minute. It's your channel, man. You do what you want. You know?
And we'll drop the link. And because I know Hawk wants to come up. I know there's your friend that wants to come up.
Yeah.
Well, the best thing we've gotten from the United
Jim,
Kingdom.
it looks like you've got a lovely house there. Just checking out your background, my darling.
The best thing the U.S. has gotten from Great Britain is all the good music. Beatles, Rolling Stones, Pink Floyd, Who, Moody Blues.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Not so much.
You know what? There are several of his I loved.
As a person, I don't like him at all, though. I've seen him on one network we get Access TV.
Oh, Nancy, true. She even liked the whistle. Ah.
Actually, one of the most underrated electric guitarists in the world is
Nancy.
Justin Hayward of the Moody Blues.
Rock, man.
Yep.
They don't have a thing with copyrights. I can take any Moody Blues song and record the sound of it with my son's iPhone when he comes and visits, and put a video of it on the internet, and they don't have a problem with it.
Right. Because it all depends on where it comes from. You get an Android, they monitor that crap.
Well, YouTube took down Beatles, Led Zeppelin, and Heart, but not Moody Blues or the Allman Brothers.
Do you guys have this over there? Do you have this?
What is
What
it?
the hell that is?
Is that a beer?
It's called Thatcher's Gold.
Thatcher's Gold.
Yeah, it's awesome. We call it the nectar of gods.
Well, there's so many beers we can't get in this country. Is that a beer, Claire?
It's a cider, actually. A cider.
A hard cider.
Yeah, it's a seltzer. Yep.
Okay.
So cider is apples. Obviously, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very like down in the southwest. Cider is a very big drink in the southwest, whereas beer ale is more northern UK. So down in the southwest, it's cider. It's Ministry will tell you, you know. But yes.
Well, Shane and I are beer drinkers.
Pure. It's basically apples and sugar and alcohol,
and
it gets you trolleyed, and it's excellent.
Hey, Nancy Drew.
Pardon?
Yeah, Ozzy, he had some pretty bad moments. And I'm not going to say he was always a beautiful person. I watched him do some things I was not impressed with. But he had a few songs that I dearly enjoyed. And I still enjoy.
Guys, I can't hear you. So what I'm going to do, I'm really sorry if I'm being really rude. I'm going to plug you into my speaker. 1 second.
Okay.
Well, you can't hear us because you won't let us talk.
Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Yes, L. Griswold, trolleyed means drunk. I'm absolutely bloody trolleyed means I'm absolutely pissed as a fart. Means I'm intoxicated.
Tennessee Patriot. I need a cowboy hat. Why, you want me to start singing country?
I drank a little, but more for the taste. Helps me sleep.
Oh, absolutely. You drink 2 or 3 and you sleep well.
Hey,
Hawk, how you doing? Hawk, how you doing, bud?
Look at his German
waiting on my
Shepherd.
new Jenny to get here, so I'm got my headgear on. I'm waiting on the phone call saying that they're at the gate. I've gone through.
Got a nice dog.
I've gone through 3 Jennies. Oh, that's only one of 9 that live inside this building. You don't even want to see the rest of them.
I do.
Yeah, it's it's hard to light this place up because I'm running out of generators. So
This is part.
Then don't do it. Don't waste your generator, man. Just
Solid.
yeah, so the
I'm
generator
absolutely
repair
bungalowed.
guy, generator repair guy.
Jenny.
Yeah, they're all over
I've
the
never
place.
said that, but that sounds good.
There's a black
Just
one
start
here,
saying that.
black face here, and then there's another one there. Jilly Beans in the back box because she's having her puppies. And then Dad is on the other side of there, back there by the air conditioner. Yeah. So, generators here. Yeah. So what happened was I've gone through 3 generators in 6 months. Burned out, completely burned them out. And the repair guy came up today and he said, you're going to have to buy a new one. He says, but I'm going to take these 3 here and I'm going to build you a second one that you can turn around and have and just run them at 12 hours on, 12 hours off, 12 hours on, 12 hours off to cut back on the wear and tear of it. So, yeah. So the power grid,
Paul, can I give you a bullshit lie that you were just being told?
Go ahead.
Go out, pop the little valve covers off, set them to 4 minutes.
Oh, I'm not. I am
exhaust.
Yeah, I'm not mechanically
back together. They'll fire right back up.
Yeah, I'm not mechanically inclined whatsoever. Now, you want me to grow pot for you? No problem. We can do that.
No,
we can grow as much as you want.
No problem.
Well, Claire, I'm on a pot farm. I'm on an
I
actual
understand that. No,
What's
you're
going
on a
on?
Let me run out so I can get the.
Your accent is
I'll pop
amazing.
back in 15 minutes when I have new power.
Well, go take care of your shit. Well, yeah, pop back in.
I'd like to know what's causing those generators to burn out all the time.
I do. It's generators. The valves. If you don't set them every little bit, and you set them at 4 minutes, intake and exhaust, the valves won't open correctly, and the next thing you know, they won't friggin' run. I've been through it a million times, and then you get a pull on one, when the rope and it damn near rips your arm off because you pull on it. That's because the valves need to be reset. Period.
So are they gas-powered generators?
Yes, they're gas-powered. He's got propane mostly, but they're the same damn thing. It's all the same. And propane is cleaner than gas.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all. I was a compressor mechanic for years. I might know what I'm talking about, but no one has to listen to me. That's okay.
You were under a lot of pressure.
I might know what I was talking about. I mean, I was a supervisor and we had, when I take care of 600 units, plus my guys took care of another 6,000 units, I might know what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Don't listen to me. I'm just a friggin' idiot.
It was a real pressure cooker.
No, that was the easiest and the best time in my life. I loved it.
Are you a Boilermaker too?
No, I was not a Boilermaker.
Okay.
Now but I do know a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm. Similar.
But no, I never was a Boilermaker.
That's a good industry to be in.
Oh my God. You want to make a ton of money? Go into the Boilermaker. Other than that, you better be damn good at welding and you better be damn good at what you do. Because you can't just get in.
I know a good one that from the Chicago area.
Okay.
And the guy worked in Chicago his whole life. Look what kind of town that is.
Yep.
Now, Frank Sinatra was still alive, would Chicago still be his kind of town?
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, we all have our own little niches that we're really good at. And that which makes a community. And that's why we all talk.
What are you good at then, Mr. Captain Finger? What's your speciality?
My biggest speciality was I've been building houses since I was 15 years old, putting the finish.
That's pretty good, I must say. Building a house is pretty special. I would agree with that. So
I'm
what
tell
sort
you
of
like
houses?
this. When I showed up at the empty lot,
Be back in a minute.
we could pour the concrete. We could do every bit of it. And when I was done,
Awesome, man.
there was 4 of us. And when we was done, you could move your furniture in. We had the carpet in, tile.
So what are you retired now then? If you stop doing that now, you say was.
Well, because I okay.
I'm just asking. Are you still doing that, or?
I still do, actually, but
Cool,
I don't
man.
do
That's
it myself
wicked.
anymore. I don't do it myself
Awesome.
anymore. But I do have guys that work for me that go do that. And
That's
I'll go do
awesome.
the job. Yeah, we'll put in the plumbing. We'll put in the central heat and air. We'll
So
put
you're
in.
like passing on the expertise now. That's wicked. That's really good. I'd love to see
We even did all the electrical, and matter of fact, we still do.
Mhm.
And we just did it all. And when I say footing the finish, that means we show up, there's dirt. When I leave, move your shit in and you won't have to call me again.
Fantastic. You'll have to show us some of your projects or any projects that they get on with. You know, you should make it like a YouTube video or something so we can all watch it coming together. That would be fantastic. I like watching. I watch a lot of channels. I know this sounds silly, but I really like watching concrete workers. So I like watching concrete pours. You know, when they over here we call it you know, basically foreman. You know, over here we call it it sounds like carpentry, but it's not.
No.
But what they're doing effectively is building a mold for the concrete, you know, and then they have this final day where it's the pour. And I've got a few friends of mine. I mean, I'm a female. I'm not trying to be funny, girls, but I couldn't do it. It's a man's job, you know. I'm not trying to upset any feminists in the chat, but I certainly couldn't do it. But they text me and they go, "It's the pour day," and they get really, really excited because they spent weeks and weeks building this kind of almost like a mold for the concrete, and then the big truck comes in and pours the concrete in. They just hope to God they've got it right and it doesn't spill out, you know. But it's amazing work what they do, absolutely incredible, you know. And they build huge walls, and yeah, I've got a lot of respect for the guys that go out and actually manhandle and do the work, you know. It's hard. It's a hard job.
I've been directing that shit, and I've done that shit for all my life. And
it sounds like it, Captain. Sounds like it. You know, from what you were saying, you know. But really, it's impressive to think, like, even when we're dead, you know, in terms of a legacy, like, you'll have structures that will still be standing probably 200 years on, you know. Like, it's quite I think it's impressive anyway, you know.
I want to
Fair
tell
play
you,
to you, mate.
you just like a man that knows how to work, and that impresses you. Give me
Well,
a
I
good
just,
steady
yeah,
man,
no,
and
no,
I'll
it's
take
not.
him, right?
I can live without a man. Trust me. Like I'm not thirsty. If I was thirsty for you, you'd know about it, Captain.
Well,
Yeah, I'll be flying you
that's
out
on
here
you.
right now. I'm too old for all that shit. But listen, right? I'm not scared of hard work. I know I'm not but I'm not I'm a female, you know? So I've got my own version of hard work.
Yep.
I'll keep everyone in check. Put it like that.
There
You
you go.
do the labor, I'll
I
sort the
still
bill.
I still prefer block foundation, Shane.
Do what, Jim?
I still prefer block over poured concrete for the foundation walls.
There, it depends on the situation.
Because we built our own house here 20 years ago. We ordered everything except for the roofing, siding, and electrical wire and pipes, but we bought all the materials.
Right.
Block foundation, 2x6 walls, studs 12 inches apart, half-inch Douglas fir plywood.
Big up Nancy Drew. You know, man.
And my whole downstairs is open because we used power lambs.
Okay.
Well, the biggest mistake we made was not getting a good kitchen door to the deck. And I can't believe,
go ahead, Jim. I'm sorry. I
can't believe how much lumber has gone up, though. Figure back when we built this house.
Oh my God! Is it not stupid?
We paid $299 for the 92 and the pre-cut studs. What are they, 92
Yeah.
and 48? $299 a piece for those studs.
Yeah. What are they now?
Like $8 or $9.
Mm-hmm. Damn, they're $9 a piece.
We built a 3,111 square foot house, and the lumber was $30,000.
Wow, big
And
money.
It cost $10,500 to frame the house.
Yep.
We have an on-site elevated sand mound because they're so strict. We could have put an in-ground system in, but they won't let you. That's a long story. It cost $10,000 for this septic system. I built this whole house for $120,000.
Oh well, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Now, guys, I got someone that popped in the back room. I don't know who it is. He says his name is Ministry. He did not go through the chat.
Ministry of Sound. He's sound. He's a good mate of mine. He's wicked.
Well,
he's
I
good,
thought
he's
that's what it was because I thought it was one of your friends.
You'll like him. He's a good lad.
All right.
No, he's one of your friends, mate. He's one of our friends. He's a really nice bloke. Honestly, he's a good boy.
A nice bloke.
He's a good boy. You'll like him. Oh, you'll like him, lads.
All right, I'll bring him up. But here's the deal.
What's going on?
Here he is.
Whoever's on here.
Hello, lovely.
To the chat.
How you doing, mate? All right? Nice to see ya.
What do you know?
What's going on, Captain?
We are we're all just here having conversations.
Yeah, I've been a sub for probably 2 weeks now to your channel.
Oh wow! Thank you. I appreciate that.
So I get up early in the morning, which means I float around YouTube at silly o'clock in the morning. Well, it is over here anyway. It's 3:45.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Dark, innit?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Clocks will change soon, Ministry. We'll be getting up earlier.
Craig the Hunter, how you doing, bud? Sorry, I had to address the chat because I haven't seen him in here in about 2, 3, 4 a month. So now Craig was one of the first ones that I was around when I went on to the other station. So now I'm not going to deny him.
Our favorite harbor master.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave you boys to talk about it, and thanks for having me, man. But
Take
yeah,
care, Claire.
All
awesome.
right.
Take care, guys.
See
Love you, ministry. Take care, sweetheart.
All right. See. But anyway,
is Craig coming up?
So ministry.
Yeah.
What do you think?
No, not really. I've been enjoying these US a few of these US live streams. I'm new to the whole live streaming thing, so I've only been around it sort of 6 months or so. So I'm just starting to find US channels.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, well, welcome. I'm glad you found this one. I'm glad you was introduced to it, I should say. And hey,
yeah,
like I said, we be kind to everybody, and we just have general conversation here.
Yeah. I found your channel through YouTube search engine, so I was surprised to see Claire on the panel. And a couple of nights ago, I was watching a new US channel that I'd found, and someone I know from over here popped up on that one, and I was surprised as well. So, yeah, surprising how many people I'm coming across that I know from the live scene in the UK.
Well, the live streaming is fairly new. It's only been around a little bit more than 2 years on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because the first channel I found was Prepping 101.
Yep. Yeah. And that was 2.5 years ago. You are correct.
That's how we all met.
Yep.
Yeah, like I said, I'm in sort of timeline terms. I'm really new to all this live streaming, so I've made content in the past, but it was all sort of outdoor content, hiking and fishing and things like that. And with this Ministry of Madness, I've gone sort of in a different route to do live streams and to do small videos of content. So on a comedy sort of side, not rather than the other channel was really slow burning. And this one I use a lot more for live streaming and stuff. So,
well, let me ask you this: do you have your own channel?
Yeah.
Are you capable of talking in the YouTube side at the same time you're here?
Yeah.
Okay. If you will type something in the YouTube side real quick, even if it's, hey, I'm ministry, that will suffice, because there's 2 reasons. Like I said, I like everybody to be run through my mod. Plus, if she can go look at your site and she says he's got lots of content, good content, and which don't take her 3. I want to tell you what, if she's over 3 minutes, she took a nap while she's waiting on your channel. Yeah, my mod is on that crap. And I got a couple of them are. But yeah, if you'll do that real quick, there you go.
I've typed in
Gold Morning Peeps. Or Goid. It says Goid.
Yeah, that's 10 to 4 in the morning thumbs, that is.
Absolutely. And I'm not trying to be rude. Like I said, I just try to check out the people that's coming in here. It's not because I'm trying to be mean. It's because I'm trying to protect the people that do enjoy coming here.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting because I've been called, with tongue in cheek, morning Lady Flatcapper, I've been called a snowflake and a lefty because I, if you like, I heavily moderate the chat. I won't have anything that's deemed as bullying in my chat. The mods know it and sort of take care of it, but any sort of blocking is usually done by myself, so I take the flak myself. Because only in the UK, people can get quite bitter about being blocked and timed out and stuff. So, but
well, here's the deal: if you jack up,
moderated.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say my channel is quite heavily moderated. I like it to be a safe place, if you know what I mean, where
Right.
people would come without fear of too much trolling. We have fun in the chat, but I don't like any bullying or trolling in the chat. To be fair.
Well, and I just only reason I started doing, and being heavily modded. Not heavily. I'm not that damn heavily, actually. If you'll go look at my chat, I don't have hardly anybody. But the ones I do have are the best there is that I know of. They are stupid spot on. And it's not, I want them there because they're to get rid of people. I want them there to keep out the shit so we can have good conversations. And that's the only thing that's the only thing I ask is just everybody have good conversations. If you don't want a good conversation, then this ain't the place for you to be.
Yeah.
You want to be a little shithead? Go away.
Yeah.
And there's people that troll everybody's channel.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They put porno links in. They try to impersonate other people we know.
Yeah. But
I ought to drop the link again just to see if I could get Craig the Hunter up here. He's a shithead. I love him to death. But I'll see if I can do that.
In ministry, you were mentioning like your channel. I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you what my channel's about because I got all kinds of stuff on my channel.
Yeah. Yeah. I started off, like I said, with another channel, which is outdoor stuff, fishing, and it's really slow burning. And coming into the live streaming community, I was sort of thinking, what can I do that some people aren't really doing? So I started making little comedy music videos and news broadcasts,
right,
with a text to speech app, but they're quite ripe. My British sense of humor comes out. The language is foul in my little videos, and it just takes. I'm making jokes at expense of other YouTubers, not trolling or anything, because I've had this discussion and with people, and it's comedy more than trolling because I don't specifically target people to clip. Yeah, it's a way of me getting out my sense of humor, I suppose, without having it on my panel or in the chat. I expect everyone to have good banter in the chat, and but yeah, other than that, I do try and sort of not heavily moderate it, but keep it safe for people to be able to say what they want without fear of being trolled or bullied.
Sorry, I was reading something. All right, wait a minute. Craig the Hunter, how are you doing, bud?
What's up, Craig?
How y'all doing? Good to see you.
Good.
What's up with that? Did you fall down on a beaver?
Beaver.
Yeah, you fell down and your chin has some hair on it.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what that's supposed to be. That's supposed to be a lucky goatee that I grow.
Who needs one of these
for hunting season? But Shane, it has not been lucky. So
I want to tell you, I got guys around here. They go out and they will not shave once deer season starts. They won't shave until they get their first buck.
Yeah, I gotta shave the upper. I gotta shave it. It just gets too much. And you gotta look professional stuff, but I do need to get a little trim on that for sure. It's getting shaggy.
No, you're good. You're good, bud. You're good. Look at mine. I just give up. I said to hell with it. Hang on.
Yeah,
Dave the
and
Deer's
it's hard to
Valley,
see
got it.
because it's white on both sides, and it's like,
yeah.
I just give
Yeah.
up on the damn shit.
No, that looks
I
like
had a shave, yeah. Mine was white the other day, so
Yep. Go ahead, Craig.
no. I was saying it looks like a cat my grandmother had.
Yeah, a little scroungy.
Yes, coloring.
Yeah, I did trim my goatee and all that stuff down before I decided to hell with it. I'm tired of shaving. I'm just tired.
There's my
And
muscle.
then the next thing I know, it's like, what's the use?
Good razors are hard. You know what I prefer? The little cheap Bic double razor. You know, just the cheap Bic. That's like
the double blade.
Yeah,
I keep Bic in business, look.
Oh, yeah.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. I need to do the same to my head.
Ministry has a shine on there. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's
I don't think he only shaves it; he waxes the damn thing.
That's from being sponsored by Bic razors. That's the only razors I'll use.
Well, dude, and you cover on, I'm sure. Now, ministry. I spent what part of Europe are you in?
I'm in the UK. I'm in Wales, in the UK.
Okay, all right. Well, we used to have an apartment in London, so I spent some time over there, and really loved it, man. Really loved it. Really miss it, but it was a great experience. So,
Craig, how long were you in the UK?
Well, not too long. We all, it was more of a summer thing.
Okay, vacation.
My dad was in the oil field, and they had a flat that was right there by Westminster Church and School, not the Abbey. They had like a church and school, so it was like 2 blocks away from Victoria Station. So I would be a little hoodlum, and I'd go get lost on the tube and try to find my way back. That was my. I was 14, so.
I would love to go to Abbey Road Studios.
You know what I remember? The smell of the I guess it was chestnuts that they would roast on the streets.
At this time of year, yeah.
Yeah, boy. A toxic smell, but they were very tasty. But the smell was
Yeah. Yes, it's chestnut season at the moment, so it's what we call autumn, you'd call fall. So it's it's the time when the chestnuts and apples and stuff are ready now, or have been for a couple of weeks.
Very nice.
Now, I got a question, Ministry. Have you ever heard the Justin Hayward of the Moody Blues song "Forever Autumn"?
Yeah, it's one of my favorites from War of the Worlds.
Yeah, I'm a really big Moody Blues fan.
Dude, Izzy, Ministry.
Hang on. I got somebody in the chat. I got to address. Nancy Drew. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for your kind comment. If you got to bail. But thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, that's nice. I knew Jim Boswell was going to bring up the Moody Blues. He loves the Moody Blues.
Oh, he's right there in that age.
He is
like kind of maybe a few of us. But yeah, they are. That was special. And a lot of people, because some of that shit started before we even knew it, which was in 73?
Well, actually, they started in six. Well, you had 2 incarnations. You had the one before Justin Hayward was in it. It all changed when Justin Hayward was in it.
Yeah.
The Days of Future Past came out in 1967.
19? Yeah. Son of a gun.
They were originally a full-on prog rock band, weren't they? Originally they were a proper full-on art jazz prog rock band.
Well, people in this country, you don't even hear on the radio. They have some music that came out in their later years before several of them passed away. Albums like Keys of the Kingdom. You ought to listen to Strange Times. The way they recorded Strange Times sounds like it was there wasn't much mixed in. It was almost like done as one live thing. You ought to listen to English Sunset. Actually, I'm into. I haven't done it in over a decade. I build loudspeakers as a hobby.
Yeah.
And some of the drivers actually, it's a long story. To make long story short, the British are known. Have you ever heard of KEF speakers? Raymond Cook developed the first plastic cone woofers made out of polystyrene, then Bexstring.
Yeah.
KEF was known, plus IMF loudspeakers when Richard Wright was in the company. Actually, I built things called transmission line loaded enclosures. If you want to know what they sound like, you ought to listen to some of the stuff on my channel.
Yeah.
The MIDI blues, they don't have any problems with people taking the music and recording it and putting it on YouTube. Actually, people think I'm crazy. When I don't have a cell phone, my son's home. He was actually home this weekend, so we did a video of the tree farm. I record what these things sound like, and that I build and put them on YouTube, and it really gives a pretty accurate portrayal. But the MIDIs have a lot of great music people aren't even aware of, and I've gotten access. I have live recordings of theirs, bootlegs.
Yeah.
That they don't even. There's no copyrights involved.
That's good. Yeah.
Let's just say this: I have all kinds of connections, Craig, when it comes to a lot of stuff.
You should upload some of those on YouTube so we can use them and not get copyright strikes.
Well, there's a thing for copyrights, but they don't have a problem. I was saying earlier, I did Beatles, Heart. They took the videos down right away.
Yeah.
And the copyrights.
I got a live stream taken down because sometimes I'll just play music and take a copyright claim.
Yeah, they'll shut you.
I actually got shut down midstream. I played Heart Barracuda. I played some Massive Attack. But I just directly streamed the videos. I thought I just may as well go for it. And what took me down was a song by Ghost.
Yeah, but the thing is, it only takes you down overnight or just for a little bit, and then you're back up. You're going.
You do come back up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So who cares? Let them take you down. Trust me. I've been ripped down a couple times. I don't care.
Yeah, they did to us with like Ken Carson's big hair and shit.
Yep, that's
all the big hair except for one episode is gone.
Yep. Now that one they did get a big one for because he got a little overbound.
Alan was playing so many fucking copyrights.
Oh my God. Yeah. Alan will get Alan is one of the greatest things in the world. I love him to death. But in between them two, they was playing crap that they'll get you ripped down permanently if you're not careful.
Yeah, Johnny Cash, fucking Metal. You know, there's
Johnny Cash. There's a few you can play. There's a few you can't.
Yeah.
Johnny Cash is well, here's the thing, Craig. You like Johnny Cash?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, then just sing it a cappella on a show. You know what they can do about it? Not a damn thing.
Well, I'm gonna have to do Shane. I'm gonna have to do Opera Boy, of course, singing Johnny Cash.
There you go.
You gave me inspiration, Shane.
Hey, there you go. Because one of my favorites, Hurt. The other one is God's gonna cut you down.
Cut you down, buddy. Yeah.
Yep, cut you down.
I
love him.
Man comes around. Look, Shane, you want to see what I'm doing right now? I'm waxing my crossbow.
Oh, nice.
I thought you were going to say something else.
Yeah, I was eyeing up crossbows on the internet the other day. Over here, we need permission to hunt land, but I live in a rural area, so I've been looking at crossbows to do some target shooting with.
That ain't no crossbow if it's got a damn scope.
Shane, it is not a powered. Well, it's only a 3x scope. Look, here's a little. I got the attachment, so you always have them on you. They're hooked on to, and it's a wicked ridge.
Yeah. In case of an emergency, you can use this crossbow to hit a deer, and someone comes up and argues with you. You can just kill them dead with everything I got in the front.
And that's what I shoot. Jane, that's the kill zone mechanical, but it opens up and makes an outstanding blood trail wound, because that's the key, is finding your deer. But I buried 4 to 5 inches in a hog's head the other night, but I was not able to recover the hog. So
you wouldn't. Excuse me?
Yeah, I couldn't find the fucking hog. He broke the bolt off at. So what I'm estimating was he had about 4 or 5 inches somewhere in his noggin, because I tried to drop him. I didn't have my rifle on me, Shane, and a big boar came in when I was in the stand. So he won't come back to my corn. I can tell you that much. He's not going to come back.
He don't like the taste of that. He may have loved the taste of the corn, but he does not like the headache it gives him.
No. He probably doesn't recognize the taste of corn either anymore.
Can you use crossbows in England, ministry?
They're a nuisance. I would imagine.
Yeah. If
down where he is,
you've got to pay thousands of pounds or thousands of dollars for them.
There's a lot of air rifle too in Great Britain, I believe, like for pigeon control and rat control.
Yeah, I've got a couple. Yeah,
I love the terrier videos. The terriers ratting the fucking.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's bonkers. I don't watch as much of the hunting stuff since I came over to this sort of side of YouTube. But that's my go-to is fishing and hunting videos, usually US ones. Obviously, we've got a lot of different rules over here, and I like watching people stalking with a bow or sitting in a stand, and all the prep that goes into it. A lot of people in the UK look down on hunting, but I would definitely rather eat wild meat than farm raised meat, if I'm honest, which is hard to do in the UK unless you're prepared to harvest it yourself. But there's so many rules and regs. It's ridiculous. You can target shoot with an air rifle as long as you're 100 yards or more away from a public road or path. But the hunting laws, you need written permission from farmers or landowners, just to get yourself a rabbit for dinner, if you know what I mean.
I lost y'all for a second. My connection went to shit. But I'm back.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. We've seen you circumcised. I mean, that thing circling.
Deep state.
Yeah.
Well, ministry, I shoot deer for crop damage.
Oh yeah.
I get along with them. I go outside where it's safe to shoot, and I even shoot them from open the kitchen door and go on the deck.
Yeah.
Jim hates deer.
Yeah.
I feel bad for them. I lose a few too, Craig.
Hey, I hate deer eat my shit, but I want to eat it. That's kind of an oxymoron.
Yeah. In the UK, it's really hard to get permission. It's you've really got to get to know the farmer or landowner or whoever it may be. Really hard to get permission to hunt in the UK.
I have a crossbow too. I have a Horton Yukon, but it has the peep sights on it, and I use that at the other property because of the houses before I became semi-retired.
Yeah,
just as good with that. Yeah.
Well, if you have a property and you got houses all around it, how are you going to shoot with a shotgun? You can't.
Yeah.
No.
Thanks for having me up, Shane. Good to meet you, ministry. Mr. Boswell, always good to see you.
Yeah, I'm actually going to say,
hey, Craig,
cheers.
Craig,
I'm going to
thank
jump out
you for
as
coming.
well.
Thank you for coming up, Craig.
Oh, thank you for having me up here, buddy.
All you got to do is pop in and say, hey.
I'm always
give
lurking.
me a thumbs up and I'll drop it.
I'm
good.
Always watching.
I know. You're always lurking. Hey, just remember, you're not the only one.
I'm sorry. I just, no, Henry, what are you doing in the chat?
Always look shows too. That's what I always look for. Whatever Captain Finger's up to.
Oh, there ain't no telling because I may change it tomorrow. Hell, who knows?
I love it. Well, y'all have a good one. Thank you, Shane. And
take care, Craig.
All right, love y'all. Later.
Thank you, Greg.
Love you, brother. It's a shame we can't all get together and take prepping 101 deer hunting.
Yeah, somebody going to have to train that boy.
Yeah.
We need to get him a little bit of deer fever. We need to get him a little bit of kangaroo fever. Yeah. I wish we could and take him. And that poor boy, and then the fishing thing. Oh, I can't wait. We're going to have to show him how to noodle. This poor boy, and I say boy, and I don't mean that in a negative way.
He's younger than my son.
Both my kids, only two I have, are older than him. So, yes, I would love to take him and just show him, hello, welcome.
Well, he's so many people's adopted son. I've told him that. I feel like he's my adopted son.
He's a good kid. I like the shit out of him. But, yeah, we all need to get together. Hey, everybody out there in the chat that wants to see us go school 101 a little bit, give $1. Scrape up 50 cents. I don't care. 50 cents. Give it 50 cents, and we'll go pick him up, and we'll start schooling him. And I'm sure Jim will show up, because I know I will. And we will school this boy with the best intentions. Now, not to be mean. Do not ever think I'm trying to be mean to somebody, because I am not that way. But no, we will school this boy and show him, and Jim will show him
how to gut a deer.
Huh?
Let's show him how to gut a deer.
Oh my God. Yeah, deer fever one time the first time I had it, and they slapped that, never mind, I'm going to leave it alone because that is a little known secret, but it's called buck fever. And I want to tell you what, it will change your mind and you will, yep. It's a different deal. It's a lot of fun, but when you're going through it, it's like, damn it, this is like school, except harder. It's a lot of fun, though.
One thing I found, Shane, people think I'm crazy. Some guys use like a deer saw on a buck. A dollar store serrated knife works just as good to get through the chest, to get the heart out and lungs.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody says, buy these big-ass fillet knives and spend all this money. For what? They hold a blade less than the damn $2 one I have that I can flip out of my damn truck. It's a pocket knife. It's not a switchblade, but you hit the little button on the back and it flips up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to tell you what, that's one of the best knives I have.
Well, on the smooth blade, the deer fur gets stuck. It sticks to the knife.
Yep.
If you use a serrated knife to cut through the chest cavity, you figure it's easier to gut a doe than a buck.
Yep.
On a buck, what do you save the good knife for? cutting the meat off.
That's it. That's it. Thank you. It's for the trimming.
I'm gonna jump out.
All right. Hey, Ministry, thank you for coming up, and you're welcome anytime.
Thank you. No worries. I'll be in the chat anyway.
All right.
It was nice meeting you, Ministry. Take care.
And you.
Yep.
And you. Thank you.
Yeah, it won't be much longer, and I'll be probably bailing. Like I said, I don't know. What have I been? Shit, yeah, I've been on here for 3 hours and 45 minutes, so it won't be much longer, and I'll be bailing.
Yeah, I can't believe you've been in it for the long haul since you started this channel, Shane.
Well, I do it for a reason, Jim.
You enjoy talking to people.
Huh?
You enjoy talking to people.
Well, not only that, there's a lot of people out there that have something to say that never get to say it. Now, sometimes it's silly, but sometimes it's something important. I mean, look at, okay, let me make it. This is going to sound odd, but look at you. If no one had ever let you up on panel, you'd have never had a word. You'd been screaming at the damn screen just like I used to do.
And chat, yeah.
Yep, I'm not. Yeah, you'll be yelling at the damn screen. And I'm not going to do that to people. Now, granted, there's a few that I will have to cut off or slow down because, you know, they have nothing to offer. Not saying that you have to have something to offer to come up here. But I like to have conversations with people that have conversations with everybody, not just me, but everybody else too.
And a lot of channels don't allow guests on the panel.
You are correct. You are correct.
I've watched shows where it's just two guys and there's nobody else. They don't even put a link.
And they won't.
Yeah.
Here's the funny thing. I've been on, get this. There's been 3 people come up on my chat or on my panel. And I go to theirs. They won't offer one.
That's
and
not
it's
nice.
just them. No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's just them. They spit out their stuff and it's done. Okay, fair enough. But hey, I like to hear conversation. I like to have chat. I mean, how fun is it to talk to yourself and rant and rave by yourself?
Yeah, they want to tell everybody their take on what's going on and expect everybody to be there for the length of the show.
Yep. And then yeah, and they don't care if there's a response or not.
And they ignore chat, yeah. And
so
some of those channels are gone now. Where some people keep saying on this date this is going to happen when nothing has happened.
I never come to you, Salty. Drop your damn link, and I will. So I can come over and beat you up just as bad as you beat me up. Because that ain't my channel. Drop your damn link.
Well, I had to take off.
You got a damn wrench, Salty. Drop your link.
Yeah, you can't see that wrench is on StreamYard.
Now I'm not invited. Oh no. Salty is he's an ornery little critter, and I like the hell out of him. We're friends. He just likes to be a shithead. Period.
Well, I'm going to take off, Shane. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fixing to twist her down myself.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for letting me on tonight.
No, thank you for coming up, because it wasn't for the people in chat and the people that want to come up, I would not have a show.
Well, I enjoy talking to you and reading people in chat.
Oh yeah. It's always a lovely bunch. And
because when Claire was talking, I was reading chat.
Right. No, I do the same thing.
Yep.
Claire is a new one.
Mm-hmm.
She did pop up for a minute or two. I don't mind that a bit. I always like newcomers. But anyway, I'll let you be so you can get the hell out of here. And
yeah, Claire's still in chat. I enjoyed meeting her. It's like I said earlier, it's nice meeting people from all over the planet. Okay, well, until next time, Shane, take care now.
All right, Jim. See you, bud.
Okay, good night.
All right, people. What do we want to do? We want to shut her down? Call her dead? Y'all tell me. We got about, I can stay up forever. That's not a problem. But y'all tell me what y'all think it's best. And if we're all getting kind of bored of me and everybody around me, we can shut her down. We can call her dead. It's all up to what people want to do. So I'm going to hit mute for a second, run the little boy's room, get rid of some excess fluid, and we'll see what everybody says. Liz, good night, hon. I'll be right back, and we'll go from there. All right. I'm back. I've been here a second. I was just trying to read a little bit of the chat before I turn it back on. Hey, Wayne Sanford, thank you for your kind gestures and comments. I appreciate that. Like I said, if somebody wants to come up, I will drop the link one time. We can have a quick conversation. Other than that, we will just call this a night. We'll shut her down, call her dead, and we'll go for it again maybe tomorrow night. It's up to y'all. Y'all just tell me, and that's where I'll go. No, Claire. No. Now, if you want to tell us something funny, that's fine, but something funny, no. And I appreciate everybody that's in here. I appreciate everybody that has been in here. Because I know I can't say that enough. But hey, it is what it is. If it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be here. So it's up to y'all whether I'm here or not. I mean, I can come up here and spew out all the shit I want and vomit out all the shit I want out of my mouth. But that ain't going to make a difference in our world, is it? No, probably not. But the one thing I will say is I just like everybody being here and we can all talk together. Awesome. But I think I will go ahead and just shut this down. Yeah, Salty. Take your own advice there, big boy. Wayne Sanford, I don't care what your age is, the conversation. I can have a real conversation with whoever you are. Mike Casol, thank you. I appreciate that. No, I'm fixing to bail, Red, and I'm gonna drop the link for any of my mods that want to come up. And other than that, nope, you're not coming up. But I will drop it. And then I'm going to shut down the live. So other than that, anyway, and I know when I call my mods up, I get my ass chewed by every one of them. All right, Liz. See you, girl. Anyway, yeah. Long night. I think it's gonna be it's a good night. We had lots of people enjoying stupidity. So boy, that's always fun. Oh my God. All right. Well, I'll see you everybody later, and we're going to bail. Thank you, KN. Hey, Wayne, anytime. Anytime, bud. Anyway. Oh. I've got to anyway. All right, I want to shut her down. Call her dead. We'll see you all tomorrow night and go from there. Love y'all.